Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Alrighty, let's check that mic. Looks good. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know if it sounds good. This price just still sounds like me. The captions also look good. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and do this and say hello. Oh my God. Hello. Welcome in. Let me say hi. Twinderella, welcome in. Bellyflops, hello. Good afternoon or day. Whatever part of the day you're experiencing. Happy Friday, Junior. Unless it's already Friday for you. Whoever you are. Shayna, welcome in. Shayna, if you I know that you've been here long enough to know that when I say that the camera is misaligned, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. The camera is not aligned properly right now. It's bothering me. But there's a good reason for that. There's a real good reason for that. The reason is that the camera is on a tripod and not on its normal stand. I need to be able to move it today. Usually it's a fixture. Today it is on a stand, which is weird. It's the old stand that I used to use when I first started. And we're back. We're back to it. Rachel, welcome in. Good day. Good morning indeed. It's good morning. Sofluff, welcome in. Sofluff, 280 check-ins.
Hello.
That's a nice round number. Let's just use the other side of that same index card. Coach Darling, hello, welcome, happy Thursday. Hello, Nurse. We had one of those. I think it was after you posted that though. The cats, Ash and Elsie were up on the counter. I may have just put them up there while they were roaming around on the floor for the observational value that cats provide. Fellows, welcome. Good day. Good day. Good day. Sita, welcome in. Sita, that is 40 check-ins for ya. That's another nice round number. I should note today, and maybe someone remind me, this is to like say this again, but I think this is going to be the last stream of this calendar month. So today is the last day to get anything in for Cookie Club, subscriptions, gift subs, bits, donations, check-ins. You could still upgrade and level up in Discord. It's the last day we could possibly get rated today. You can always go back and clip VODs if you want to get clips. And channel point redemptions are on. And I don't think you can redeem them after that fact. So, just FYI. Chris, welcome in. Chris Angry, good to see you. Chris, how do you feel about all of your kimchi going on? Good morning indeed. It's like a hello. Organizing a Philly cheesesteak. We're organizing the cabinet, at least one of the cabinets, that if I was going to make my own rolls, I would need to go in that cabinet. Almost checked in. Well, you're here, and we appreciate you regardless. You should make a command that's like a non-check-in, check-in command. Oh, Soph, I'm sorry to hear that. Their loss. Certainly their loss. I know that you went through like a bit of a process for that. Do you feel more prepared for the next time? Like, do you think it was I always hate when people are like, it's a learning experience. Like, no, fuck you. It's money. I'm not getting it anymore. But I always hate when people say shit like that. But I always see things like that as like, oh, if you haven't done it for a while, it's good to like have maybe an experience of like, oh, this is what that was like again. I don't know. Good hustle indeed. Excuse me. Why am I belchy right now? I don't know. Oh yeah, Cookie Club entries. I feel like some of y'all might have Cookie Club entries already this month via the channel point redeems. And if you do, don't worry. I went through last night and updated everything in Discord. So if you already have them, your points will not be wasted. So thank you for the shout out to Chris. Chris Henry is a lovely food and drink streamer. Makes beautiful weekly meals, like meal prep. Their meal prep is phenomenal and aesthetically pleasing. In other words, fly. That's from a Soul Coughing song. Confident in the recipe and less so about teaching it. Yeah, teaching something is always like, oh shit, now I gotta like get someone else to do the thing that I know how to do. How do you teach I don't know. It's hard to teach like pressure and texture and like how to hold your hands in the exact right spot. A little nervous. You know, I feel like you have a very receptive audience though, too, which is probably quite helpful. Oh my god, that's so funny. Senko, are you back with the joke again? I see you. I appreciate your effort. Then when someone has more wide open availability, yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It probably means that perhaps they would be a less accommodating employer, given that. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I appreciate your streams. I really love the energy and like the like, what's the word? Your aura. I just like the general like vibe that you put out is, I understand that I feel like sometimes you probably paint yourself in a way that maybe others don't necessarily see you in a like, but like that's a like, I think we're all our own worst critic. We all have our own internal monologue that's like running constantly, and I think that sometimes we don't hear that when we're enjoying what you're doing. So and also like you're good at it, so like that's cool too. Didn't get rejected for someone's more qualified. No, that definitely sucks. They're like, oh, we think that your schedule is gonna be a little wonky. That sucks. That is annoying. Take all the time that you need to just feel shitty about it. Master Splits, you know, Paint It Black. Paint It Black, back when I used iTunes to listen to music, was my most listened to song. There was one summer where I listened to it like on repeat for like 6 straight weeks. Cool. So we're not cooking today. I should maybe change this to just chatting. Should we be in just chatting? I don't know. I feel like this is still a food and drink stream because we're talking about kitchen stuff. Food will be visible on stream for what it's worth. So there's that. I figured out why the bot wasn't working the other day. It was because it wasn't because it was Luke, restart that sentence. I figured out why the bot wasn't working the other day. It hung on its connection to the broadcaster account, which is like Eat It Dads is the broadcaster account. It was still connected to the Eat It Dads bot account, but all the commands come in through the broadcaster account, just by the way the technological wizardry works. So all the stuff that was just like timed and gets put out was still available, but when I came back to the computer, it was reconnecting and it was just grayed out and it didn't work. So I don't know. That was a lot of information that nobody needed. Anyway, I don't know what the problem is or was. I think that it had something to do with like computer updates. Also, I was late to starting stream today. I was here. I was ready to start streaming. It was noon. And then I realized that I updated OBS like 3 days ago. And then I didn't start it up again just to like, you know, check to see if shit works. And surprisingly, shit didn't work. So that was fun. So I opened OBS and like nothing was there. None of the docs, none of the information, none of the like stuff that is on my screen to the right of this window, and all the stuff down here that I look at, like the activity feed, the reward queue, the ads manager, the audio mixer, the scenes, the sources, the captions, the controls, the stream elements, multi-streaming, and the multi-chat window were all not there. So we had to reset the admin panel in OBS, and we did that, and then yeah, so now we're here. Anyway, what'd you do wrong? I fucking murdered you for purposes of for purposes of Big Brother listening. That was a joke, and that didn't actually happen. But no, that's the wrong. Jesus Christ. That's the wrong answer. Oh my God. I'm really sorry. That is not a good answer to that question. Oh shit. I hope I imagine perhaps corrections were made. Yeah, that's not the right answer. Let's not. Yeah, Baker, welcome in. Keep an interesting part of a combo. Yes, correct. Oh my God. Yeah, no, that's the wrong answer. Jesus. Oof. I understand as a person, Like, I understand the intention of that comment, right? Like, let's diffuse, let's make it funny, let's say something that's funny. It's not funny. Like, intention understood, but like, Gwen and Calvin and I are always just like, yo, read the room. Like, read the room. Hey, Baker, I'm glad you like the cookies. That's great to hear. They were very satisfying. I was also very happy with them. And every time I do cookies that are, that I think are a little bit off meaning like off the normal like path, I feel like it's I always get anxious about whether or not they're going to be good because, you know, they might not be. All right, it's not funny when someone's crying about it. No, it is not. That is a it's not a great reaction. I will try to physically bestow my lack of fucks. Oh my god. Had some burnt popcorn. Oh no. I feel like some of the popcorn might have, I didn't notice it, but that popcorn wasn't it wasn't popping very fast. Cutting a beach. What is the, I'm trying to think of what, yeah. Just put my pet on the floor. Great. Lemon, welcome in. Hello. So thank you for the shout out. I haven't cooked at all this week and it feels really weird. That's not true. I mean, it's not true that I haven't cooked. I haven't like made a meal this week. This was my meal plan this week for anyone who's curious. Pizza, bagels, dip dinner, hot dogs. That's what we've had so far. We're gonna do quiche tonight, egg sandwiches tomorrow, and soup. Leftover soup. So we're not cooking anything today. Today is a straight up, let's pull stuff out of the cabinet and zhuzh it a little bit and put it back in. I don't know if I'm going to end up throwing anything out today or composting anything. I don't really know what's in the back of that cabinet, so we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out together. That's the goal. That's today. Oh, fellas, I hope things settle in for you. I see. It sounds like that's something you're familiar. It's like a familiar process. Like, oh shit, this again. We're getting this again. What do I want to start today? So, the other thing I should know, we're doing two things today. I'm going to organize a little bit. I'm going to organize for like the first 2 hours or so of stream. Not the first 2 hours. We've been live for almost 30 minutes. I haven't done shit yet. Excuse me. But we're going to do until about 3 p.m. We're going to do some organization. Then my friend Drew is coming by. I think he's hanging out for a little bit, and we're going to sharpen some knives. He texted me the other day and was like, hey, can you sharpen some knives for me? And he was like, I think what he texted was like, do you want to sharpen some knives on stream? My knives on stream. And I was like, sure, I can do that. So I think I'm going to sharpen knives. He's probably going to hang out a little bit. So we may have a guest this afternoon for a little while. But that's kind of the run of things. Right now, what I'd like to do is, I think I'm going to start. I don't know where I want to start. I was going to say, I think I'm going to start in the cabinet behind me. Yeah, Baker in the cuddle chair. Well, I did a little bit of like camera testing before stream started today. And so I'm going to put this camera today, while it looks like it usually does, it's not. It's different. It's very different. And visually for me, it looks odd because the camera is on a tripod and not on like the normal stand that it's on. So you're gonna get a little bit of a behind the scenes view of the kitchen today too. Actually not behind the scenes. You're gonna get a around the scene view of the kitchen. I put the thing on a tripod, and we're gonna go from there. Hi, bud. Hi. Oh, Ash does this thing now where whenever I'm standing here in the kitchen, he comes and flops at my feet and wants his belly rubbed. He wants his belly rubbed. This is what he does. He just does this. This is he comes and he flops. Velos, he's purring too. Maybe you can hear it. Hi, bud. Oh, see what happened was we got these cats when they were like 2 days old. And from that very moment, like multiple times a day, they've just been flipped over on their back. They've been picked up, flipped over, and scratched like this. And now it's like all he wants. It's all they all want. It's kind of funny. But yeah, the little toe beans. They're getting personalities. They're getting little personalities. Hatsu, thank you for your sub. Appreciate you. Resubscribe for 5 months. This is Ash. Yeah, so this is kind of what they've been doing. This is how they've been this is their experience. Just, yes, you want kisses? Okay. Are you finished? No, we're not finished yet. So yeah, this is like, since about 2 days old, this is how they each get held multiple times a day. No, you're not gonna bite. You're not gonna bite. Yeah, we love a cat that lies on their back. Lollipops. That's great. The toe beans. The toe beans are... wait, how do I do that? This is it. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to sit here for a second. Steve's very own. Welcome in. Mundane note. We're organizing today. No cuisine at all. Mega welcome. Dude Mesa, did I say hi to you earlier? I saw you in chat and I was like mid-sentence and I was like, I'll say hi to them in a second, and then I maybe didn't. Your cousin found a tiny kitten in the trash. Nobody should put cats in the trash. Cats get into the trash all on their own. Yeah, Tatsu, they don't generally like lower belly rubs, but like these cats have grown up with this as their experience. Okay, we're trying to get down. Okay, he's starting to get the tail is moving just a little bit, and he's starting to look around the room. Today's meal is not a meal. No, this is not a. He's trying to get on the counter. Yeah, this cat. All three of the cats have been. Adapted to handling like a lot, like a lot. Like they've been handled a lot, and so they're very comfortable with it, which is great. That's ideal. I'm gonna start today organizing with this cabinet back here because I think this one is probably the easiest. And let's see if we can do, hold on, that. What's that? Oh wow, you can see, well, you can see the overhead camera in that shot. That's good. Hold on. Guess we don't need to see the top shelf. No, nothing on the, I'm not changing anything on the top shelf. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Let's just like get started. So the goal today, I want to be able to that looks so weird. That looks so weird. I'm like, what is going on? Hold on, let's see. Can we do that? There we go. Yeah, this is just an odd angle. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not that odd. It's what the kitchen looks like, but like that's it's odd to see it on the camera. I could also, let's see. I wonder if that would be good too. Hold on. Clearly I didn't try all of the angles. Yeah. Okay. That's there we go. Okay, that's probably good. Now you can see. Yeah, I don't know how to. When the cameras all move, I'm like, am I outside? It's something for a butt scratching and a cookie. Yeah, sounds like a cat. And Gwen, recently, the cats have been in. Hold on. Let me move my like chat over here too, so I don't have to keep looking back at the computer. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what am I actually doing in this cabinet? So top shelf, I'm not going to pull everything out. This cabinet is a mix of things. We have thermoses, we have water bottles, like we have like beverages and beverage containers, and oils, vinegars, hot sauces, liquid stuff is like that shelf, and then this bottom shelf is all herbs, spices, things that I use regularly. So we're going to I'm just going to move some stuff like down out of the cabinet, and I want to see like what's back here, because there's like a lot of stuff in this cabinet. This is, wow, you definitely can't see my head at all. This thing. I hate this. I hate this cup, but it's some of these are like good, but never get used. Chai? I didn't even know that was up there. What else do we have up here? I've had this travel mug since I was in high school. Yeah, my head is entirely cut off here. Hold on, let me move. I'm gonna move the camera up just a little bit more. I know the overhead camera was in it before, and I was like, no, I don't like that. But now I'm sort of like, yes, but yes, and I can't. It feels weird being like disembodied. Okay. I haven't done this in a long time, and usually the whole thing. What the fuck is this? Oh, look at this. Little like you still can't see my head because this camera's in. Hi, this camera's in the way. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, water bottles. We have distilled white vinegar. Baker, it is a good cabinet. I try to keep this cabinet, like the stuff that's up on this shelf, right? These shelves, hold on. I know what we can do with this. Watch this. Goodbye. Nope, never mind. Gotta tighten it more. Perfect. Okay. Baker. Yes, it wasn't very long, was it? How long was that? Less than 2 minutes? Okay, tea. I don't even know how this made its way into this cabinet. We're gonna put, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna move the teas. Oh, it was almost iced tea all over the floor. How is this any good anymore? When did this expire? 2018. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of some of this stuff. Does dried iced tea really go bad? Decaf iced tea. I don't even think this goes bad. I think it probably just gets drier, right? It's already dry. What's in this thing? Your son was born. Perfect. Wait, hold on. It expired April 4th, 2018. Yeah, I'm definitely not using it. It was absolutely kept dry. I mean, I opened it and it was like, yeah, it came out. Well, I guess it's kind of chunky. You know what though? They do probably just lose flavor. Let's try it. Hold on. If it's any good, let me like see how it is. Hold on. Science. Tea will get weak. And this tea was weak to begin with. This is Crystal Light or 4C Light decaffeinated iced tea. I don't think this tea was any good to start. Jane, welcome in. Hello. Jane, I hope your Oreos have dried out. I was watching Jane's stream last night and she was making homemade Oreos and I was like transfixed. It was fascinating. I love stuff like that. It says they don't go bad. They just lose flavor. Let's try it. It is sad tea. It expired 7 years ago. Jesus. Oh yeah, milk. Yes. Milk is definitely the right move. It doesn't taste like dirt. It tastes fine, actually. But it's left... Yeah, there's like weird chunks in it. And these do not look to be reabsorbing. It's crisp. It's powdered. I think we're gonna call it. I think we're getting rid of this one. You know what'll happen? One, I might get food poisoning. Two, I will put that above the cabinet because I'm gonna put all the tea stuff in this cabinet up here because that's where the rest of it is. I'm gonna put that. I'll put it in there. And the next time we do this, in 7+ years, it'll still be there. So we're gonna get rid of it. Today is the day. Today is, oh yeah. Yeah, I just tried to dump it in the compost, and that is like rock solid in the bottom. Oh, this was 2020. Shana, you're doing pretty well. Oh yeah. Okay. So today I don't usually love just like throwing things away, right? I usually try to keep things like tight and you know, cycle through and actually use stuff, but like I don't really drink iced tea. I don't really drink decaf iced tea, clearly. But yeah, this has like stuff in the bottom that is chunkier and not absorbing. So we're gonna call it first toss. First toss indeed. When did this hot chocolate expire? Okay, 2023. Not bad. I think this is probably still fine. Yeah, this is definitely fine. It's still powdery. I've used this recently. 2023 is not that long. 2018, yeah, canned food does. It does last a while. Oh, I know. This is like, we'll deal with it. What's on the top shelf here? These are all, none of this stuff. I'm not getting rid of any of this stuff. What is this? Ah. Oh, I know what that is. Hold on. These are all just extra thermoses up there. I use them when I camp. This little thing is a ring for this container so that I can put a can in it. Hell yeah, look at that. I've totally got this. This is today. Yeah, so if this is going to go in with the camping stuff. The cup bearer. I do. Oh, what is this? Half tea, half and half tea and lemonade, Spindrift soda. Yeah, this thing's gonna go in with the camp stuff because I didn't know that this can attachment was in there. I do take this camping whenever I have like other people, to say extra people, whenever I have other people going with me. Why can't I say that? Whenever there are extras. So yeah, we'll move that into the camping box. When we do the camping closet clean out, this can just, we'll see it again. Okay, so this looks all right right now. All of these thermoses, this one doesn't get used. That can go on the top shelf. Wow. Just by moving those tea things out of here, we've already like gotten a lot of extra room. I bought these like jumbo paper bags, and they're large. They're like larger than normal, and they don't fit in the cabinet the right way, so those can just go right back up there. They don't get used very often, and I have some cheesecloth here, which I also rarely use. Okay. So some of this stuff, because these two shelves, the two top shelves up here, are we're short people in this household, and so these two top shelves are like get a stool territory. So I don't like putting anything up there that I need, that I want to like reach for or have to have like visually available. So that this shelf is for stuff that only gets used, that I know it's there, and then it doesn't otherwise ever come out of the cabinet. I'm like, oh, I need a thing for a beverage. Okay, these do go up there. I have, how many water bottles are out of the house right now? I also want to save space. There's stuff. I have one thermos. I bet you Calvin has a water bottle in his karate bag. I'm just trying. The worst thing. So I loathe when this happens, because this happens like regularly enough. Not regularly. This is like every time I organize or like clean out a cabinet in some capacity, I'll come back to it later, and like, well, I'll do all the dishes in the house, and then I'll go to put them in the cabinet, and there'll be like no place for them. See, for example, there are four water bottles in Calvin's karate bag. 4. All of these live in that cabinet. So we need to keep space for those. Like, why is your karate bag so heavy? And he's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, let me look in it. I'll tell you why it's heavy. She got friggin' 2 liters of water in there. Okay, those are just gonna go in the sink, but let's, for the sake of sizing, let's make sure that these actually have a place here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. 1, 2. Nailed it. All right. Midi Moon, welcome in. Give me a boost. Yeah, we need the tall. I have the. These are shelves for shelves that don't get used very often. That's what goes up here. Calvin climbs on the counter to get in these cabinets, but I don't always love doing that. So, all right, tea. This is just like the tea section over here. I'm not really cleaning this cabinet out because I've cleaned this one out pretty recently. Or I reorganized it pretty recently. I moved all the tea stuff up here, but I didn't put all of it in there for some reason. So we're gonna move those up there. Let's put this chai up here. That way I know where it is. It's just nice to like know where it is. I also have some oils up here. This cabinet has, what is this cabinet have in it? Lots of stuff. See, you're terrified to clean your cupboards. That makes sense. I only do this every so often. Like the last time I did this, I was probably like a year ago. Baker, a bunch of shaker bottles. Nice. Right? A gallon of water. He makes me carry his karate bag. My deal is I'll carry it one direction. Because it's heavy, and I'm like, why is your fucking bag so heavy? Now I know. Okay, this is for loose tea, which I don't actually have. Oh, hold on. There is a big thermos. I just saw there's a huge thermos behind here. I move this thermos around all the time. I only ever use it like once or twice a year, but it's really good. It holds an entire pot of coffee if you are into that. Can this fit? Hold on. Is this? Hell yeah. Get on up there with the other thermoses that never get used. Joe, welcome in. Yeah, growth spurt. I wish. Not I wish. I'm actually very comfortable with the height that I am. I don't have any like desire to be significantly taller. Okay, we're gonna toss. All this stuff is going in here. Don't mind the haphazard nature of which I'm throwing that in there. We're going to address that in a few minutes, but all that stuff is just going to live in there. So, okay, good. Now we have two water bottles that are still out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the other 2 in the sink. Okay, so then that can live there. Okay, these shelves look pretty good. I'm gonna move that up there as well. My thought around the cabinet up here is if it's all the way up, it doesn't matter if it's on the second or the third or the fourth shelf, because I need to climb on something to get it anyway. So, those are on the shelves you can get to. The slightly expired chili beans. Are they dry? I feel like dry beans are fine. Baker, I think he just forgets that they're in there, honestly, because I ask him to get, every time I take him to karate, I'm like, get a water bottle, go get a water bottle, and he does. I should change the language and say, check for a water bottle in your bag. Okay, so this looks good. We have the two shelves on the top are set. Now let's tackle the oil, hot sauce, etc. shelves. I also saw, before I get to that, before we get to, there we go. Before we get to these two, this shelf here has oils and oil, vinegar, hot sauce, etc. It's all just like, it's like liquid seasoning, dry seasoning. And then I have a drawer of containers with spices in them. I'm not going to touch that today because that's a whole project I don't want to tackle today. What I do want to do is I want to take a look around. I saw in this upper cabinet here that, hold on. I don't have an actual stool. I'm just using a kitchen chair. I do have an actual stool, but it's in the garage. I use it to get onto the roof of the car. I saw some other like oil and stuff up here. Yeah. Okay. So we have like extra like spillover stuff. I am going to throw out anything that is expired that I have. I'm like I'm saying this out loud right now because I do this thing where I keep going with stuff that like, I don't know. That's why there's stuff in there from 2017, 18. This malt vinegar. Okay, listen. Okay, but hear me out. That malt vinegar is expired in 2024, like September. So that's fine. Vinegar's fine. Worcestershire sauce. Best. Oh yeah, we love a best by date. Best by as opposed to expires by. Okay, why the hell do I have all of this white cooking wine? That is a tremendous amount of white cooking wine. All right, these coffee filters. I almost just tossed those coffee filters on top of a candle. That would have been bad. Okay, let's not do that. This is a cabinet of like coffee / tea stuff up here. There's a Keurig machine. Whenever we have guests, I'll often put out the Keurig that has this little like make your own Keurig hopper situation. That is always kind of fun, and it works really well, so I like it. Instead of using actual Keurig pods, of course. Smart, universal, reusable Keurig pods. Let's put those back. They're just loose in the cabinet, but I have the box here. Let's put them back in the box. Because if I'm climbing up here to get the coffee maker down, I might as well open the box while I'm up here too. And we'll need to leave them out. Perfect. I got that Keurig Keurig machine as a like Secret Santa present gift one year. A tea brewer, one of these things that's like an actual for like loose leaf tea, and then a cold brew thing. All of these are still good. They still work. You can put the tea brewer inside of the cold brew thing. And then there's a French press up here, like a larger camping style French press, which I guess is kind of nice. Yeah, Baker, the vintage crystal light. Yeah. Velas, no, I will not remember that. That is accurate. No, I will definitely not remember it. I think what will happen, I don't use it very often, and it's the type of thing that if I go looking for it, I'll know where to look. Like, I'll know that it's this cabinet that I want to look in, and I will eventually find it. I'm not, how do I put it? Object impermanence will not affect whether or not I can find that tea brewer again. It will affect whether or not I choose to use it as opposed to like something else. But it's if I'm looking for it, I will find it. Okay. Good. So that was the point. I started, see, this is how my brain works. Whenever I'm organizing something, I was like, let me look around and see if there's other oils in this cabinet. And then I did, and I started organizing that cabinet while I was in there. So that is what happens. I'm trying to stay on track because I want to clear one cabinet at a time. That's the goal. But I do want to see if I have any other oils. Like, okay, I've got olive oil. I've got that big jug of olive oil up there. I think that's fine. That's fine where it is. That shelf is perfect for it. It's one of those things that I just like never, I'm like, I only pull it out when I'm refilling the olive oil. Yeah, Chris, exactly. I tell Gwen, and just in general, one of the things that I literally, I call it a tidy tornado. When I'll be like, listen, I'm going to tidy the house for like 3 or 4 hours today. I'm going to put my headphones on. Just ignore me. I'm going to be in every room. Like, I'm not going to stay in one room. There's going to be piles of shit everywhere. And at the end of it, everything's going to be organized and tidy, and it'll look good. And everything will be fine. But during that time, just leave me alone. And I promise you it'll all get done. And it does. And sometimes what I enjoy doing is leaning into that feeling. Like, I think, to me, it's like a superpower. I'm like, I can tidy this entire house in like 3 hours, top to bottom. All the surfaces, not the cabinets. Good Lord, don't open any closets. But it all works. It does. Okay. We're going to see if I can find, yeah, I'm going to finish looking for any other oils around here because I just want to make sure that like I've got all the stuff in one spot on the counter before putting it. I want to get all the stuff that should go in this cabinet on this counter because I had all this other stuff over there because this cabinet was full before, but now I've got this whole shelf because we threw out the crappy iced tea. Chaney, you can't clean for that long. I wanted this to be like clear. I'm not cleaning. I am not wiping any surfaces. I'm not I'm not wiping any surfaces. I'm not doing anything like that. I am just putting stuff away. Yeah, just literally just putting stuff away. Okay. I have some liquor in this cabinet. I have, this is the baking cabinet that I'm at right now. So there's a bunch of like spices and herbs in here that I think I'm going to end up putting them in the cabinet that we're looking at over here. And I think that there'll be space on one of these on this shelf up here. So I actually want to save some space. We have some storage bins. Gwen bought some bathroom storage bins a while ago. I didn't use all of them. I think I'm gonna grab one of those and I can put like the herbs and all that, or spices, in a little storage bin on that top shelf because they're spillover. It's like it's like extra red pepper, extra Aleppo. It's nothing that I need currently. Fox Mulder, welcome in. My closets and cabinets are getting there. The last time I opened the baking cabinet, a bunch of stuff like fell on me, and that was when I was like, it's it. We gotta rectify this shit. Yeah, Baker, you can't. Moving is the opportunity to like slough some of that off, right? You have to. Okay. I think that's it. Those cabinets over here to the left, these ones right here, these are dish cabinets. So there's bowls and then plates. Bowls, plates. Oh, the only other place there might be oils is up in this one. No, this is the last of the alcohol up in this cabinet here. There's like several bottles of red wine in here, and like, I don't know, a little teeny tiny bit of gin. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. If you're new to stream, we do a break roughly every hour. Sometimes it gets delayed a little bit, sometimes we go a little bit ahead. It's not relevant. Roughly every hour we take a break. I run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. We do a game or two of words on stream. And during this break, I'm going to go upstairs and grab one of those storage bins if I can find it. I think I know where they are. So that I can put the spices in them, because what I want to do is just grab the storage bin and put it in the cabinet. I'm not going to fill it right now. I'm just going to put it in there. That way the space is saved, but I don't do the thing where I then start on the baking cabinet. Okay, man, we're really on full display today, aren't we? All right, we're gonna take a quick break. It is a good time to get yourself a little something if you want. Water, snack, a quick walk, whatever that looks like for you. We'll be back in just a moment. Here comes a Game of Words on stream. 3, 2, 1. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. Hey, the first word in there is T. That looks cool. We'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Hi.
Okay.
Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Time check. 13:41. All right. Perfect. So, oh, Jesus. Oh. We're cooking with the good words today. Jackpot! Oh. Absolute jackpot. No idea all that stuff was up there. That was beyond satisfying. Put all the things in that closet. Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, I missed the. I usually start a new game manually. I was upstairs doing other things. I was upstairs wrestling these plastic containers out of a cabinet up there. So I think that's a very prescient word for our first, the literal first word of words on stream. There's a 4-letter word that starts with a B. Rad. There it is. Never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna stop. Y'all are doing great. Bob, welcome in. Amber, hello. Hello. We got 2 more 4-letter words. We got 1 more 4-letter word. D. Oof. That was a good board, though. Almost had that one. Almost had that one. Did we get the first one? Got the first one, though, right? Scrolls back up. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Let's come on back. Y'all. Can I do this? Look at that. Y'all. Look what I found upstairs. Stackable storage containers. I was expecting these. I was expecting to find 1 of these. Instead, I found 2 of those and these little drawers. These are probably, this is what I was imagining I had. And this is kind of what I want to use. Because what I want to be able, what's going to happen is if I put a bunch of stuff in these little drawers, I'm not going to, I'm not going to be able to see it. Like what I want is just a storage bin for all of the like spillover stuff, and that can fit right there. Can I fit 2 of them in there? Oh my God! If I could fit 2 of them in there, I can't. No, it's no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can't fit 2 of them sideways either. No, we cannot. Okay, so we're gonna end up using one of these for experimentation purposes. Let's just see it. 1, 2. Yeah. See, what's gonna happen with these is if I put stuff in here, if I pull this out, does that come? It does come up. But some of this stuff is kind of tall, and I don't think it'll fit in here. However, I just took it on the forehead there. That was it's coming out. Yeah. So what'll happen is if I put these up there like that, we'll see. We'll see how it works. I may also. Oh, hold on. What's the tallest box of tea that I have? This. Yeah, see, like, the thing with these is they're really small. And, like, if I start putting stuff in here, it's like, it's not gonna fit. These are meant for, like, bathroom storage. So, okay. There's a good thought, but I'm gonna move away from that. And just stick with this big bin that I've got here. I know that these will fit up here if I need them to. So that's good. But let's just put this bin up here. That's really where my head is at. Is like, I just want to be able to have a big bin up here with all the extra stuff. I can grab the whole bin, pull it down, root through it like a raccoon, and put it back up. And I also want space for the other water bottles. So I'll have a couple on that side. And then I have another thermos that's not in here. Yeah, we got a container store like right down the way. So it was, you know, we just went with it. I'm gonna move the microphone to my shirt. We'll see if that makes any difference at all. Actually, it probably will mean that you'll hear a lot of like scraping. So maybe let's move it back where I usually have it, up here. Okay. The good news is I have more containers than I was expecting. The bad news is now that I do, my brain's gonna be like, use the containers. See if you can fit things in the containers. Which I do love, but we'll see. Okay, let's mess with these oils now. Come back over here. Yeah. That works. I'm just like putting this camera on the counter, so there's like, I don't know, whatever. You can, because my body's gonna be in the way. The voice for Koopa when she's tired of me. Come here. Come here, little dog. Obi's over there looking at me. Obi's like, what? Like one of the cats. What? Do you want to come over? No. Okay. No. Obi does not want to come over. I said that and he like looked at me and walked away. Lifting clothing. Welcome in. Wow, this kept the can a mystery. Cool. Okay, but we want to do the oils here. Now, I usually do the last time I touched this cabinet in this way, I separated things out. I had like sort of flavors, like what you're expecting, right? If you're doing like sort of all the vinegars in one spot, the wines in one spot, the oils in one spot. So that's sort of how I imagine this going today. We'll see how it works. Because I've gotten some new things since the last time. So I'm just gonna start like wines, vinegars. What is Worcestershire sauce? That's like different. I would put Worcestershire with like A1 and like liquid smoke and that type of thing. Don't touch the bottom. Don't touch the bottom. Okay. Don't touch the bottom unless they ask. What liquids? Some liquids have made their way onto the bottom shelf, and I don't really want that. So, honey stays on the bottom shelf because that gets used regularly enough. Shady Brook Farm apple syrup. Been a while since I saw that one. Okay, but we've got some other stuff up here. Soy sauce, shoyu soy sauce. Let's see, rice vinegar goes with vinegars. Toasted sesame oil. Some of this stuff is going to be like multiples. Oils over here. There we go. Oils. Sorry, I've got like my back to y'all, but I don't have a camera in my cabinet. I'm not Minnesota Toss, who literally has a camera in his cabinet. I remember seeing a picture of his setup one time, and the camera, like, it's like a counter like this, and it like, he has a camera like in the cabinet. So like the face cam. It's really kind of funny. White wine vinegar. White wine vinegar will go with other vinegar. More soy sauce, this time less sodium. Is there anything in here? Yeah, okay. It just feels really light. Worcestershire sauce. Wash your sister sauce. Red wine vinegar. More liquid smoke. God damn. Okay, this bottle of liquid smoke is basically empty. I am gonna toss this one because I have two. Because I have two. Salsa inglesa. Wait, which was the salsa inglesa? The white wine vinegar. Yeah, this liquid smoke. Although I do love the bottle. This is probably my favorite liquid smoke bottle. Ah, Worcestershire. Yes. I don't even know if I'm saying it correctly, and like TBH, I don't think it matters. At least it doesn't to me. What do we have here? Sesame oil. Here's a big container of sesame oil. That's nice. I thought I had a bigger bottle of sesame oil somewhere. I don't. You know, this bottle of sesame oil should go back here with the other plastic bottles of oil, coconut, vegetable, and sesame. Okay, so that's just gonna live back there because I'll use that up and then I'll get rid of the bottle. Or I won't get rid of it, I'll repurpose it. In covered cans always make me think of Joshua Weitzman, judging me and yelling at me in his covered cans in the old days. I'm not familiar. Who is that? Oh, man. There we go. This is really silly, but the can was in here in a weird way. YouTube is his main domain. See, I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that creator. I like when people say that. It's always kind of funny. My main domain is Twitch. Shocking enough, I know. Look, more Worcestershire sauce. More. This is basically empty. This one is brand new and totally unopened. So we're gonna get rid of the 2 teaspoons in here. This one can go. Oh my fucking God, are you serious? And a surprise to nobody at all, we also have this Worcestershire sauce. I am Worcester ashamed of why are all of these in here? Hey, this one's not even expired yet. Hell yeah. We did it. Holy shit. Why do I have 3 bottles of Worcestershire sauce? I don't know. Where else would they be? I have no idea. I don't know why any of this Like I honestly, like, I don't know why I don't know why I have all of these, honestly. Did this one expire? Fuck. Yes. God damn, this one's expired. Okay. You know what? Why do I have all these? I probably was making a recipe. I'm positive that I was making a recipe and I was like in the store. I was like, do I have this? Do I not have it? I did. I don't. Okay, some of these I'm just gonna say it now. I'm gonna get rid of. Because the one that's not expired gets to stay. This one that expired last year is gonna go. I'm pulling the plug. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get rid of some of the expired stuff. Red cooking wine. Here we go. Okay, this is good. I mean, not good. It is still good. It expires in September. Great. So red wine, perfect. Lemon. I will definitely take all videos that are embodying what I'm doing currently. Mirin, sweet cooking rice wine. I like Mirin. I should use that more often. Then we have, oh God, Chinese cooking wine, salt added, Oriental Mascot brand. Great. When the hell is this from? Yeah, there's no expiration on this. It is wine though. Assuming this is fine. Yeah. What a brand name. Oh my God. Yeah, so if I clearly don't go through a bottle in 3 years. The ones in there are expired already and they've still got stuff in them. Yeah. This I definitely purchased for a recipe. Yeah, Baker, why do I have them? I was probably making food. Yeah, that tracks. But at least we're getting somewhere. Balsamic vinegar of Moderna. It's not going to go bad. There's no expiration on it. I'm putting it right back in the cabinet. I don't have any issue with putting that back in. It is totally going back in the cabinet. Syrup, canola, soy sauce. So some of this stuff is sort of like, let's see, apple cider vinegar. This will definitely get used. I'm gonna put this up next to the distilled white vinegar because they're the same bottle and the same size. So that just gets to live on an upper shelf. This coconut white balsamic is delicious, and I definitely use that. I got this for the food fight competition last year. I know where that came from. Here is an unopened bottle of rose water. I used to drink Mishu and Mirin when I couldn't afford beer. Damn! Yeah, that feels kind of depraved. I had when I was a kid, I used to work at a summer camp, and one night we were off, on our day off, and me and a couple friends, I was driving, and did I drink at that time? Yeah, I did, but I don't drink and drive. So I wasn't drinking that night, but we were going out and he was like, they were like trying to get beer or something. And I drove to this guy's like house and he went inside and picked up a bottle of cooking sherry. And like the two other guys I was with like drank a little bit of cooking sherry in the backseat, and they decided that they like couldn't do it. They were like, this is too gross. And I was like, no shit. You were literally drinking cooking sherry. I have 2 bottles of gourmet malt vinegar. One expired July of 2024. The other one expired September of 2024. They are literally the same brand and the same bottle. And I am going to keep one of them. I'm going to keep the one that expired in September because I'm clearly not using them. Okay. Oh, now we're over to the oils side. So these are all good. Oils like don't go bad. So that's good. We have a bottle of white cooking wine that has maybe 2 ounces left in it, and I have an unopened bottle of white cooking wine. I'm gonna get rid of this like 2 ounces of cooking wine. We definitely don't need that. We have sherry cooking wine. Hey, speaking of, cherry cordial stream. Woof. Chris, I too am glad that you are not in the world of like drinking closet cooking sherries for your fix. That's a good place to get out of, and I think definitely I'm glad that you did. Artisan oils and vinegars. Oh, this is brand new. Raspberry balsamic. This is sticky. Ew. It's sticky because it gets used. Calvin got this. He picked this out. He was like, where was he? He was with my mom. And they were somewhere, and he was like, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at that vinegar. And it's very good. He has like, I've watched him take some of this out of the bottle and put it in like a little thing and just like sip on it. Really though, balsamic vinegar is great with like a little bit of seltzer water or that type of thing. Okay, apple cider vinegar. You know what? I have a giant container of this. This is definitely fine. This expires in 2028. So great. I'm going to put this. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? No, it doesn't fit. Okay. That's why it was on that shelf. Got it. Okay, we've got some oils now. We're into the oil side. I don't have as many oils as I... Oh, thank God that bottle was plastic. There would have been shoyu vinegar or shoyu soy sauce all over the ground. This sea salt flakes, these do not belong in here. Robbie, welcome in. We'll get to those later. Okay, chaos is very entertaining. I mean, Lemon, if I wasn't streaming, what this would look like is me hyper focused with headphones on, just like it would be fast. It would be like really fast. It would be a lot faster. I'm talking through things that I would process in my brain space otherwise. Okay. A bunch of hot sauces that I haven't even opened yet. My dad got them for me. Pomegranate molasses. This is also from Food Fight last year. Okay, so liquid shelf is basically empty. I have sunflower oil in here and apple cider vinegar. I'm gonna move the apple cider vinegar all to that side. Sunflower oil. Let's start with oils. I feel good. I feel good because I'm getting rid of a bunch of bottles, so like I know there's going to be space in here, which is amazing. My hands are sticky again. Okay. Did this hot sauces come in a gift box? You know they came in a gift box. It is in fact a whole gift set of little hot sauce bottles. Cascabella pepper looks good. I'm gonna keep these towards the front of the cabinet because I actually want to use these because they're worth using, and I like again, object impermanence. If I don't see them, they're not there. Welcome in. Yeah, gift for dad. Whiskey stones. Oh my god. Nobody ever buy me whiskey stones. I would not use them because I don't drink whiskey. and they make terrible ice otherwise. The only problem with this can holder is that it is itself heavy, and it's like harder to tell how much is left in there. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do oils, vinegars, wines. I have 2 cooking sprays. We'll keep those in the front. What are the oils that get used? So the canola oil, is there a... Yeah, I guess I'll put that in the back. So big bottles in the back. Sesame oil, pistachio oil. Yeah, the last time my dad got me a gift set, it was oils. These are the last of them because these are the ones that I didn't really like. The butter infused olive oil feels like when you take a sip of this, it feels like your arteries are just like screaming because it's like oil and butter, and it's like, oh my god. Okay, but I do kind of like want to use them up, so maybe I'll just put them in something. Okay, next to that is, let's put some of the large bottles in the back. So I'm just going to kind of organize these on the counter in like the way that I sort of want them in the cabinet. Although this balsamic I want to put towards the front because Calvin will use that. So the stuff that actually gets used with any frequency, I want to put... Oh, let's do that. Let's put like... Yeah, we'll put all the stuff that gets used towards the front. Vinegar, rice vinegar, coconut, red wine, malt. Okay, so all that can go. And then these are like syrups. The apple syrup and pomegranate molasses are odd. They're the odd ones out. So we'll put those back there. Whoa, Jesus. Yeah, Baker, that would be a good idea. I feel like what happens is I don't use them for I don't use them for cooking, and then I don't usually use like finishing oils either. I'm gonna put this cooking spray on my little this stove tray. There's a tray back here that has olive oil, salt, pepper, finishing salt. I'm gonna I put the sesame oil on there. It also has vegetable oil, coconut oil, and now cooking spray, as well as some pizza oil. Pizza oil is a weird one. Okay, so let's put this. I'm gonna start putting the wines in here. White cooking wine. Oh god, I still have 2 bottles of white cooking wine. WTF. This one expired. Hold on. Oh. Select white wine, mildly sweet. This one expired in 2022 and also contains, it says white cooking wine with lemon. And no offense to our friend Lemon. I'm going to, we're gonna quietly put that one out to pasture because it is, because I can't imagine a time where I am going to use white cooking wine with lemon specifically when regular white cooking wine is just available, and then I can just add lemon to it. Okay, so we have red, white, sherry white. Now we got the vinegars, rice vinegar, sherry reserve vinegar, coconut white balsamic vinegar, red wine vinegar. That can go. The red wine vinegar probably gets used more than anything else in here. Malt vinegar, which clearly never gets used. by virtue of having fucking 3 of them. Mirin goes over with the wine. I'm also kind of angling these so I can see the labels as I'm putting them in, because I've got space in here to like put things. Soy sauce, those get used. Rose water can go over by the pomegranate molasses and apple syrup. Rose water and pomegranate would go together well in a dish. Those are complementary enough flavors. White wine vinegar, that can actually go behind the sherry, the reserve sherry. The Worcestershire, I want to use some of this stuff up, so I actually like want to use some of this. Worcestershire, I'm going to put back by the malt vinegar. Those 2 things go together in my brain. Balsamic vinegar goes right in the front. Liquid smoke goes in front of the Worcestershire sauce, and we're done. Shit. Okay, we're not done, but we're getting there. Okay, hot sauce. I'm gonna put the hot sauce over here. That way I'll see it. It was there before, but I'll also put it there now. We got Carolina Reaper, Chipotle, garlic, Cajun, cascabella pepper, and habanero. Cool. Those look great. We did it. All right. That shelf doesn't look much different in this view than it did before, but look, you can see all the labels. It's looking good. Shark on the fridge. What other stickers we have up here? Patrick Richards is up here. Ashik is up here. Bex from Chicago is up here. Rusty Rhymes sticker. Gingerbread Beauty's up here. Do I have anyone else's stickers? I don't. Not currently. Whoa. Whoa, when you zoom out, it's like there's a lot. Fellas, I hope your real life was good. I hope your real life was not super stressful to deal with in this moment. Drew said he was coming over around 3 p.m. It is 14:15. Okay, we're doing good. I got this shelf to organize. I'm not really going to organize this shelf so much as I am just going to like take the stuff out and put it back in so it like I know what's in there and it looks more aesthetically pleasing. Had to do some things while I remembered it and had the time. Yeah, I know how that goes. I'm very familiar with that. I'm glad it was not a stressful scenario. Okay, let's just start. We're just going to take stuff out of here. Honey, you know, I can actually put the honey on this shelf now because that is a liquid and there's space. Beautiful. Peppercorns. There is, I have some rice, furikake rice seasoning, but I was almost out of it and now I have a new container of it. This is like the dregs. There's not actually any, it's not actually anything like worth saving in here, so we're not gonna do that. Sometimes I just have to look through and be like, should I empty this out? And then the answer is yes. Boris, welcome. Sesame seeds, everything but the bagel, sesame seasoning. This is a good one. I mean, just in general, that's a good seasoning. Okay, we have Daisy's prescriptions up here. We have mushroom extracts, cordyceps mushroom extracts, reishi mushroom extracts. I usually put these in like a drink or something. They're just kind of for fun. Benadryl up here for Daisy. Onion powder. Baker, I am not generally a saver. I'm a consolidator. So what I like to do is after, if I've got like, so like right now, I've got these like peppercorns, right? Like black peppercorns. I'm going to take those and put those in the peppercorn jar. I don't know when they're from or like what the difference is, but if I've got like a couple seasonings, I will, generally speaking, consolidate them into one. I will toss things sometimes, like that onion powder I may end up tossing. We'll see. It is random, it is sus. I don't know when it's from, but it's dried. It's labeled too though. I know I got this at Sprouts because it's the bag that comes from Sprouts, and that's like what their label. Yeah, that's what the Sprouts bag looks like. Okay, so let's see. Red raspberry sugar. Okay, that's different. This tea is 1,000,000 years old. Strawberry Clouds white tea. I guess it's dry. I don't know if this goes bad or not. It smells amazing though. All right, I'm just gonna put this up here with the teas, and we'll deal with that in a minute. That does not live in that cabinet anymore, regardless of whether it's staying or going. Okay, Daisy's pills do stay up here. Those just go right back where they were because that's where they go. And if they were somewhere else, I would literally never see them again. I'm gonna put the other pills for Daisy farther in the back. What are these? Oh, those are the heavy hitter pills for her anxiety. Since we realized that she's no longer among the hearing, her anxiety has just plummeted. She is like zero anxious at all anymore, and it's 100% because she can't hear shit. Okay. Yeah, this is not a tea mix. That was like an actual bagged tea. I got that last summer. I know when it's from, so that's at least helpful. It's sad she has to get the reprieve that way. No, it totally is, but you know, it's sort of like, I don't know. It happens. I'm saddened by the fact that she is not among the hearing anymore. The reality is that she has been losing her hearing for a long time, and all the signs were there, but like we just didn't really recognize it. Giant bag of MSG. Perfect. Have literally never used that. Onion powder. Yeah, see, here's what I'm talking about. So I got this little container, onion powder. We're going to take what is in here. Right. Why do you keep rubbing the MSG on your gums like that? Wow, that was very direct. For purposes of Big Brother, that is a joke. Yeah, we're going to take that onion powder. I'm going to consolidate it into the container that I have, and we're going to toss the bag. Beautiful. It's from the co-op. It's organic. All right, so we have there's some jars in here that are labeled, and there's some that are, I mean, some of them are uniform, right? So I have a whole drawer full of like other stuff like this, but some of them are actually labeled. So we're gonna keep those in one spot, like oregano. There's literally nothing in this jar, nothing at all in this jar. What do we have here? Chili powder, pickle punch, pickle salt. Twanger's Classic pickle salt, great. Okay, so some bay leaves, dill. Now this cabinet is really like things that get used somewhat regularly. Sichuan peppercorns. It is empty. I left it in the cabinet because it saves space. I'm like saving the space. This is Vindaloo seasoning, I believe. No. Oh my god, the herb spice consolidation is so satisfying. I have absolutely zero idea what this is. It's not labeled. So, let's try it. Watch, this is the part where my face melts off. Oh, what is that? Hold on. It's not spicy. That's a mix. It's, hold on, I need more. It's, this is a blend. What was this a blend of? Why did I buy this? Hold on, it's coming to me. It's taco seasoning. This is taco seasoning from the head nut. I know it's from the head nut because it's in this bag. It's taco seasoning. Okay. I'm like, damn, what is that flavor? Let's label it. Cajun spice mix. You're very close. And this is recent too. I only bought this like a month or two, a couple months ago. Maybe I shouldn't have just put all of that in my mouth, because now it is a little spicy. But you know, it's not that spicy because I ended up because I thought I could eat all of it at once. Okay, we have Aleppo pepper and we have za'atar. There are two things of za'atar in here. Those are in these bon maman jars, which I love to use. So we're just gonna keep those right where they are. I'm going to add the black pepper in there. Is there anything else? Oh, I can put that MSG in one of those jars too. I have a bunch. Nope. I have a bunch of jars that are empty in that cabinet over there. So let's add this to a jar. There we go. That's beautiful. Perfect. Let's label it. Ooh. Man, that taco seasoning's now in my stomach, like, ew. Okay, wait, where's that Sharpie? MSG. Beautiful. A little bit left in there. Toss the bag. Okay, this will go in. Now, all of my spices that live in jars that are similar are going to go in one spot. Oh, I previously had this organized by heat and spice stuff is just on the left. And when I think about this cabinet, that's also how I think about it. So I'm going to continue down that path. I have a big thing of cumin. I have an unnecessary bottle size for that cumin. So let's dump this. We'll consolidate that into another of these jam jars and label that as well. That lid does not go in that container. Okay. Yeah, definitely got the ERPs at the moment. This is sort of how it goes. What did I say this was? Cumin. Right. I should spend like a little second or two more writing this neatly. Cumin is very inviting. Come in. Darla, welcome in. Welcome. Welcome and bienvenue. Calvin uses that furikake seasoning regularly, so I'm going to leave this at the front of the cabinet. The nutritional yeast, I'm going to put back in the back because that's tall and I can see it. Bay leaves get to go in the back as well because they're also not used very often. The sugar, for a Calvin, it is. Whew, I like that one. That was good. It is for a Calvin. He does enjoy it. I know that I have sugar still in this other bag that I've been using. I just pulled this out of the baking cabinet. We're going to refill the diner style sugar container. This gets used for beverages. If I'm making like lemonade, I'll pull this out. Anytime my mom's visiting, she's a big tea drinker, and she's just like, "Where's your sugar?" And I'm like, "Here you go." So this lives up here too, a little farther in the back. That's one of those things that I just know it's there, and I don't need to like think about it too much. Let's put this taco seasoning in a jar also. Just because I don't love having like these bags sort of sitting in here. I prefer things that I can stack and then see. So we're going to put that in a jar. And then we're going to have to label it all over again. But yeah, this taco seasoning is actually pretty good. It's very sweet. Which is not ideal, but it is a fact. I don't know what all is in there, but it's tasty. Okay. Taco blend. Taco blend. That can go right with the cumin. There we go. Okay, so we're doing well. The back of this cabinet now looks like nicely stacked in here. Yeah, open bags, Ziploc bags stuffed into the corner. Yeah, and then when you like need something, you just like reach in and grab all of them and you're like, nope, nope, nope. This is the one. I very much feel that. Okay, so now we just have like, let's just do this by height. Because the rest of this, I know what's in here. We have Szechuan peppercorns, we have white peppercorns, seasoning salt. I don't even think this is open. It is open. Okay. That can go near the taco stuff. This is all sort of like, yeah, this is the stuff that I use. Like, I'll open this and shake, maple pepper, Vermont all-purpose country seasoning, like just random stuff that every once in a while I'm like, that might be good on there. The furikake seasoning and the everything bagel seasoning get used by Calvin regularly enough that those get to stay in the front. And we've got celery salt, dill weed, Old Bay. Obviously, we have Old Bay. Does Old Bay expire? I've never actually considered whether this might expire. I don't think it does. No. Onion powder, and garlic powder go right up front because those get used regularly enough. Dried basil. We've got sesame seeds. I am going to put the oregano container back in here just to like have space for it, even though it is literally empty. It's one of those things where if I don't put it in there, I don't know where I would put it because that's where it lives. Old Bay furikake, everything bagel seasoning, raspberry sugar. I feel like I'm going to use this I'm going to use this in a beverage at some point. I'm going to put this right up front by the Old Bay. And then, no, Lou, you're going to put that next to the sugar. Jeez. Put it next to the other thing. And then we have these. Grasshopper salt. I bought this. I forget where I bought this, but I was like, I'm going to put this in our food one day. And I'm going to see if my family eats it and what they think about it. I didn't because I'm scared. Because if Gwen found out, and she would, that I put this in the food and she ate it, she would never trust me again. Does it have grasshoppers in it? It's literally made from grasshoppers. Yes. Gran Mitla's grasshopper salt keeps the intense, unique, and crunchy flavor of this insect and enhances it with a mix of sea foam salt, dried chilies from Oaxaca, and a twist of lemon, all mixed, toasted, and ground together to create the best and most exotic grasshopper salt ever made. Gran Matilla, literally grasshopper salt. Ingredients: red grasshopper, sea salt, dried pepper, dried lemon. Smells great. Looks like that. Sounds weird. It is weird. It's weird because it's not culturally accustomed to where I am. It sounds odd to me, but like, it tastes good. It is, I mean, it's salt, and I just ate like a lot of it. The face I'm making is the same face if you'd done that with like kosher salt. Land seafood. Yeah. Bugs are a great source of protein. They are super common most everywhere. We just don't have we just don't like culturally have a practice of eating them here. Anyway, I would definitely just put this on someone's food if I thought I would get away with it. I think I'm going to put this next to the furikake seasoning, and I bet you that if I tell Calvin it's just available for him whenever he wants to use it, I bet you that he'll start using it just to tell his friends and just to have it as like a weird thing that he does. Like, oh, I love, oh, you like everything bagel seasoning on your avocado? Guess what? I like grasshopper salt. He'd be like, that would be like a point of pride. But it's good. I mean, it's like you can't like taste the grasshopper. It's not like a thing. It's just salty. All right, so this cabinet is finished. Ah. Wait. Yeah, it is a bit too literal. This cabinet's finished. We have our dried herbs, spices, oils, vinegars, hot sauce, wines. I have spillover spices are going to go up in this thing. They're currently in the baking cabinet, and that's fine. We didn't get to those. We've got water bottles up here, big bottles of vinegar that don't fit on this shelf. More travel mugs, thermoses, paper bags. So this cabinet is finished. We're done. We did one cabinet. One. Whoa, when you zoom all the way out, you can see everything. You can even see the seal. You can even see the lights that I never turn on because they look like shit when you turn them on. I turned around. I believe you. I believe you. This looks good though. There's so much space in here. There's like the stuff I can put more. I can put more shit in here. Good. We're done. We're gonna do the tea cabinet in just a second here. Let's do that. Hold on. Can I turn? Can I turn? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do the tea cabinet, and then we're gonna take a quick break. Yes. Okay. Wait. Yes, we are. Okay. Let's see. Can we get up? The tea cabinet is like tea and coffee stuff, and I'm not really gonna do too much in here. Wow, that looks terrible. Let me turn that one off. How do I do that? Like that? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is like, I pretty much did this sort of a little bit already, but we're gonna get, I'm just gonna like put things in a place where I can see them. That's the goal. Mushroom, dandelion. Oh, hold on. Watch this. Megan, welcome. Let me take this bin. See if I can put teas in this bin. If I can just put teas in this bin, then I don't have to like reach up here and do a bunch of like short person jumping. I can just have the tea in this bin, and I can just grab the bin, pull the bin down when it's time for tea. Beautiful. Look at that. We did it. Oh yeah. Tea bin. Please fit. No, no, you will fit. I know you will fit. Stop it. It's fighting with me. The microwave is plugged in up there. And, okay. There we go. Great. Beautiful. I've got hot chocolate. I got some chai up here. The Chemex lives up here. This is where that lives. Chemex, all the coffee stuff. I have all these herbal teas up here that I really don't like unless I'm sick. Throat coat, ginger. I just don't like ginger in general. Soothing caramel bedtime tea. So we're gonna leave those. We're gonna leave those right where they are. Put those in the back. The only other two things that live up here are gonna stay up here. This is 100% expired. If it expires at all. Is there a thing on here that... Oh, these are dry lemonade. That's interesting. Okay, well, we'll leave these up there. I've been thinking about these. Measure 2 ounces a packet with a cup of water, add ice cubes, put them in a blender, blend everything together, and you get, supposedly you get Dell's lemonade. Wouldn't know. I'm going to leave that up there though, and I'm going to like put it like that so that I can actually see it when I open the cabinet. I've got 2 other things up here. One is just a little like tiffin, like a lunch tiffin, which is useful. Every once in a while I'll pack lunch for Calvin in that. And then another just like expandable, portable like lunchbox situation. So we've got some like stuff up here that does get used, but infrequently enough that if I want to use it, I'll know where to find it. 2 cabinets done. Woo! There's no vent up there. The vent goes up from the stove, and then it vents out from like in front of the microwave. So the vent like goes up here. So the front of these cabinets is like greasy AF, which is annoying. Strong words for ginger. Yeah, Baker, I'm not, I don't love ginger as like a, forward flavor in my food. Megan, I used to keep all of the oils and like stuff up there, and then I realized like, oh, it gets really hot. Like I shouldn't put anything up there that's like perishable. Tea is fine. Coffee brewing implements are fine. Fraudulent. Yeah, it's not great. Like when I turn the exhaust on, it's literally like blowing here. Good to know. That is exactly what's happening. Okay, so here's what we're doing next. Let's come back around here. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna man. We're gonna take a quick break. I am going to I'm gonna triage the sink just a little bit because there's like stuff in there. And then we're gonna come back and do the baking cabinet. When we finish the baking cabinet, we're probably gonna do some knife sharpening. Those are this cabinet and this cabinet, this cabinet and this cabinet, and the baking cabinet are the three most important ones that I actually like really wanted to get through today. So we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna triage the sink, and then we will go from there. And let's do this. We're gonna play a game of words on stream, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. 3 specifically. The stove is on an exterior wall. Yeah, like why don't you just put the vent outside? No, this isn't an interior. This is on the other side of this wall is my neighbor's kitchen. A new stone, Baker, nice. 1K to 6K, excellent. That sounds great. It is a townhouse. Yeah, it's just a row home. This whole wall is an adjoining. It just abuts my neighbor's house. And that's not doxing myself in any way because like 80% of the houses in Philadelphia are row homes. So, all right, let's do a quick. Yeah, there's no exterior access. The thing is my neighbor, the house that's on this side of me is a little newer, and their stove, because I went in when they had an open house, because like obviously, and their stove is on the front, and you'll see when we do the baking cabinet, like there's windows on the front here. There's vents out the front of their house, which is like, on this, well, they moved out, and the realtor was like, having an open house, and I was like, I just like walked in. I was like, let's see what the neighbor's house is like. And I was like, damn, this house is like 5 years newer than mine. And it shows. Okay, quick break. We're gonna play a game of words on stream. Now's a good time to go get up, get a drink, get a sip of water, or use the bathroom, or like food, or I don't know, whatever it is you can do in 3 minutes. We'll be right back. And yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lemon, if your neighbors are having an open house and they're like not home or they're moving, you gotta go in. You gotta go in. There's nothing wrong with that. Totally fine. Okay, here comes a 3-minute ad. We'll BRB. Yes, I will also BRB.
Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Heard the mail come while I was just a moment ago. Heard the mail person drop the mail off, so I'm gonna go grab that. And I did. Okay. I said I was gonna triage the sink a little bit. Let's do that here. Transition. Okay. Some of these, I'm going to save these bottles till the end. I'm going to rinse those, but we'll do that later. We'll do that later. Okay, hopefully this baking cabinet is not terrifically difficult. As I said, my friend Drew is going to come over. Looks like he's, I don't know. He might be on time. He's occasionally in this moment. I'm like, I hope he's like a little late. He'll probably be here in like 3 minutes. Okay. Room for one more. Yeah. I mean, I'd always be happy to like let my own neighbors see my house. I don't think that's odd at all. I mean, where I live anyway, most of the houses are exactly the same. So like if I went in my neighbor's house, it would just be like, I would basically be checking on like how they decorated as opposed to like what their layout was like. Just emptying these expired bottles. Yikes. Man, it stinks over here now. Sheesh. We'll rinse those out a little later. All right. Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. We're going to be finishing this Game of Words on stream, and then I'm going to transition over to organizing the baking cabinet, the mysterious baking cabinet that I mentioned so frequently, which we've never seen before, and we're going to see today. I don't think I've ever shown this cabinet on stream. I don't think I've ever shown this side of the kitchen on stream, frankly. I'm a little scared of what's in here because I haven't touched it in a long time. So we'll see. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Let me text Drew and tell him like. Okay, I just told him to take his time because okay, let's come here, and here's the deal. I need to reposition this camera. It's going to take me a moment or two. While I do that, we're going to have... I should have done that during the... should have done that while we were taking a break. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't. But just a little heads up, there'll be some actual like motion in this moment. And I'm not really sure if I'm going to get the angle right or what on here. So just bear with me a moment as we reposition this camera. So if you want to see what the kitchen looks like, now's the time to like take a look at the screen. So we're going to see some of it right now. So here's basically, hold on. If we pull back a little bit, this is the setup. Here's chat. This is the sink. It's just like a big L. And then this is an island where everything's sitting. And it looks it always looks so much bigger on camera because it's a wide angle. Okay, but here is, we're gonna pan, and this is the front. Yeah, okay. So, hold on. Again, sorry for all the motion. We're just getting situated. There we go. Y'all, I cleaned today. You know what I did? You should be proud of me. This corner right here, right? This corner where there's like, where it looks real nice. There's like a coffee pot over there. One, that coffee pot has been in the cabinet for 6 years. Two, this corner doesn't look like this. Ever. It's never ever looked like this. Usually there is a pile of stuff. There's paper. This is the shit collector corner. So the counter stays clear, the table stays clear. This area over here next to the sink mostly stays clear. This is an enormous shit collector, and all of the stuff that's on there is on the kitchen table right now. So just a little like, hey, it doesn't always look like this. It does. I mean, the ceilings are not 12 feet tall. If I stand on a chair, I can touch the ceilings, but they are, yeah, I mean, it's a wide angle too. Like the camera is only 1.5 meters from where I am. Is it zoomed all the way out? Hold on. Oh, it's not even zoomed all the way out. There we go. That looks more normal. Yeah, and I probably look pretty short comparatively. I have my lights over here. I'm gonna re-angle those so that there we go. Okay. And I want to drop that camera down just a little bit. Just a touch. Yeah, this camera is usually fixed in place. So it's a little weird to have it. Sink needs to go up, or this side needs to go down. Let's bring that down just a touch. How's that? Nope, worse. It was the opposite of what I said, because the thing is backwards. Okay. Does that work? No, fuck it, it's fine. And let's move in just a little bit. There we go. That's probably good. That's probably good. Oh my God. Okay, I do. Yeah, I definitely look shorter in there. It's exactly. It's like the camera itself is quite wide. Like, I mean, this is like not. I mean, that's only like 5.5 feet, a little less than that between my fingertips. Okay, but this is the baking cabinet. It is disorganized and filled with shit. All right, so the first thing we're going to do in here, is I'm going to take all those spices out, right? So I said that I wanted to take all of like the non-baking spices out of here and put them elsewhere. I have a bin for that I left room for in this cabinet. So we're just going to do that now. And these are sort of like randomly in here. I'm not going to organize them in this bin. The only thing that's in here is cream of tartar. So that's probably good. We got cumin seeds. See, this is where we consolidate. Oh, God. Or not. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Why did that just go away? That was weird. My chat app on my phone just like decided not to work. Perfect. Oh, look. It's continuing to not work. Fantastic. That was odd. Let's close that and see if it comes back.
Connect. StreamBuddy is not connected to OBS. Yeah, I know that. Weird. Okay, cumin. So we're just like, I'm gonna consolidate because this is what you do. Cream of tartar can stay in this cabinet because it is a baking forward thing. What the F is this doing? Hold on. I need to restart this phone. Oh shit, I hit shut down instead of restart. That's fine. Okay. Well, we'll use this one. We'll use this one in the interim. Great. Sophop, I hope your nap was good. It sounds like you did need a nap. It sounds like today was a lot to like internalize. So I hope you feel rejuvenated. Coriander seed. Got cayenne pepper. We have another cayenne pepper, and I have another cayenne pepper in that other cabinet over there. So let's consolidate. Let's consolidate the cayennes. Oh my god. Okay, so if we're at the baking cabinet, so a little bit of a turn from where we usually are. I will give you a pan. So in that direction is the sink. The counter, we're usually looking, the camera's turned basically 90 degrees from where it usually is pointed. So it's pointing towards the sink now. Well, this is good. I'm glad that my phone decided to completely disconnect from Twitch. Hold on. Chat. Settings? How do I even connect it? Oh, connections. Hey, there it is. Oh, it logged out of Twitch. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen randomly just in the very middle of stream. Continue to stream buddy. There we go. Connect to YouTube. Okay. Eat at dad's. Save. Reconnect. Perfect. Okay, I think I'm connected to Twitch now. I don't know. How do I have kittens and lit candles? The candles, because I'm in the same room and I'm not leaving this room. That's why. If I was leaving this room, I would not have lit candles. The shit collection corner. It is absolutely the shit corner. Okay, let's just pull stuff. Whoa, almost bit it. We got some bourbon up here. We got some more bourbon up here. Does bourbon expire? Bourbon doesn't expire, right? Hey, my chat app works on my phone again. Good. Or my chat app works on the phone that I use for streaming. I like Stream Buddy as a chat app. Wait, these are the same thing, right? Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Yes. Okay. Consolidation. Why do I even have whiskey? I don't remember. But I do. It's in the baking cabinet for a reason. We got whiskey and Bacardi. Oh, that's what it was for. It was for the bourbon chocolate chip cookies. That is exactly what that was for. Haven't touched it since. Ground cloves. Yeah, all these just like extra spices. I may end up leaving these in this cabinet too. We'll see. But they're going in here for now. Smoked paprika, nutmegs. What is all this? This is Aleppo pepper. This isn't labeled, but I know that by sight. What else do we have up here? Poppy seeds. And these are buckwheat groats. I don't remember why I have these. I use those. Those are for a recipe from like forever ago too. Extra baking powder. So I'm literally just gonna I'm pulling stuff out of here. Here we go. Cinnamon. Oh, perfect. These are dried red chilies. And then what all is this over here? We've got baking stuff. This bag of icing bags. I got icing bags. I have a big pile of icing bags. Bourbon balls. I could do that. That could be fun. I'm gonna toss these used baking bags because I have unused ones. Like, why am I keeping the one that has been used a bunch? We're gonna get rid. We're getting rid. It pains me. Obviously, it pains me to get rid of useful plastic bags. If you've hung out on stream long enough, you know that I keep plastic bags basically forever. But we're gonna try our best today. Let me get a rubber band to put around those. Okay. Whoa! That rubber band just broke and shot right out of my hand. Perfect. That's what I wanted with that. Okay. That one works. So all of the stuff that goes cinnamon. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, there's a big thing of cinnamon in here. Cinnamon is despite being a spice, lives in the baking cabinet because it only ever gets used for baking. That is okay. Can I consolidate this into here? What's in this cinnamon container is what's in this bag. It was just, I didn't have enough room for it initially. So let's see, can I consolidate? Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, the baking cabinet just like stays full. I think the other thing that I'm going to do up here, I have this, I don't know if you can see it on stream. Actually, I forget what you can see and what you can't see. Okay, yeah, so this cabinet up here used to be where it was like an alcohol, mostly like entirely alcohol cabinet. It's not anymore because I don't keep as much around. I don't keep as much alcohol around anymore, so it just doesn't. I'm going to use that cabinet for unopened products. Like this is baking powder. It's completely unopened. I want to put that in that upper cabinet, and that way I will have more space in here, despite knowing that I have some things, unopened stuff. So that's like what we're gonna do with that. Sugar. Hold on. Let's finish with the top shelf, Lou. Do one shelf at a time. Actually, no, I don't really want to do one shelf at a time. I want to do, because this is super not organized in here. So I kind of want to like pull all the top shelf stuff off, and then we'll work our way in. So baking powder gets used all the time. Cinnamon gets used all the time. Sugar gets used all the time. We're going to organize the cabinet by basically, just like the spice cabinet, we're going to organize this by usage. So this one has food color, like that's food coloring, icing, all that stuff goes on the top shelf. I have 2 things of food coloring, January 2027, July 2026. Great. Well, these are still both good and, you know, color the world and all. What else do we have in here? These are cookie bags I've been using. Whoa, shit. Now they're all over the floor. These are treat bags for holiday cookies. I bought a ton of them last year, expecting to make like triple the amount of holiday cookies that I made the year before. I actually ended up making a lot less. So I have a ton of these left over from last year. Those get to stay on the top shelf for sure. Here's all the little things. Yeah, the cinnamon can be so much more, Baker, but I always just end up using cinnamon primarily for baking, and it just sort of like, you know, how many things that you bake is it just like have cinnamon in them, right? Like tons. So I feel like I just keep it in that cabinet, because otherwise I'd be, when I get my baking ingredients out, it would be like 2 stops instead of 1. It's always going to be 2 stops anyway. But the cinnamon, I just found that I wasn't using it. I used to have it in that other cabinet, but I just found I wasn't using it. So now I have it there. Is there a stapler in here? I don't ever know where I was going to staple this shut so I don't make that exact same mistake that I just made, but it's fine. It'll happen again, probably today, in fact. All right. Again, just consolidating. All of this crap is a little bit disorganized. I mean, it's like, I know it's in here, but it's not in any unified way. Yeah, so I have 50, 100, 150 plus however many are in here, treat bags. Okay, what else is up here? We got bread. We got more assorted food coloring, expires 2024, trash. Gelatine, is this expired? 2027, no. More food coloring, this time classic gel food coloring. When does this expire? Never, apparently. Probably on the individual bottle. It's not. Okay. You know what? We've got other food coloring. The gel can just go away. I just tossed that. My trash can's like right over here and it's open, and I tossed it on top of that bag that had cinnamon in it, and cinnamon just like shot into the air. Oh my God. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. These are all totally okay. We have sprinkles. This is like, these only really ever get used during cookie decorating sugar. Nature's Colors decorating sugar. This is the color brown. Ingredients: sugar, beet juice for color, it says, just to clarify in case that wasn't. And carnauba wax, perfect. String of pearls, party decorations, great. All right, so this is all just gonna go right back in on the top shelf. Now, Calvin does use, he does use the sprinkles sometimes for like ice cream and other such toppings. So I'm gonna leave those. We're gonna put those on the bottom shelf near where all that like ice cream stuff goes. The rest of this is like baking cups. I know these little pie pans are fun. Yeah, the cinnamon's like exacting its revenge. Like, oh yeah, you wanna relegate me to the inferior cabinet? Cool. Now you have to dust everything. These are... Pie plates are awkward to store because you can't put them in. They're like, you just can't stack them or anything. They're kind of annoying. These cookie bags can go over by the cookie decorating stuff. I think there's more cookie decorating things in here, so we're gonna like hold off on finalizing that situation. Oh, the cinnamon challenge. You know, I never did the cinnamon challenge. I don't really have a desire to. Iodized salt. This is one of the, oops, I bought this instead of kosher salt boxes. So big boxes of big boxes and containers of unopened ingredients are going to go in that cabinet over there. I have not one, but 2 unopened bottles of corn syrup. I know what that's for. I use that literally once a year to make caramel corn. So I'm going to keep that. I have 2 types of molasses. And I have a 3rd bottle of corn syrup that is, in fact, already opened. Best if used by July 2023. How could this possibly go bad? It is corn syrup, salt, vanilla extract. That's it. There's nothing else in here. There's zero. No way that's bad. I've got molasses, multiple types of molasses in here. Robust and original. Those were from the Food Fight stream. At least one of them was from the Food Fight stream, but molasses is a normal thing to have anyway. Yes, that's what I've been doing with it. I have just been like upending a box of that into pasta water to get rid of it. I ordered it, and I ordered it from Costco. And I didn't realize that it wasn't kosher salt because it just looks like a box of kosher salt, and it wasn't. Cake flour. Okay, so let's kind of, other things that are probably gonna go on the top shelf, I'm gonna put on this side here. These stupid pie pans. I do use, the thing with the pie pans is I'm complaining about them, but I do use them. I've been using them when I'm making quiche recently in order to not have my glass pie pans tied up in the freezer, because I make quiche and then I store it, so I'd rather just not have them tied up in there. Yes, support the bottom, always. Do I have another? I have another box of iodized salt somewhere. Oh, and this is just a giant box of kosher salt. So big boxes of stuff. We're gonna relegate to that cabinet because there's space in there now because there's no alcohol in there anymore. Sorry, Gwen. Okay, top shelf though is still in progress. We're gonna just move that stuff over. We have a bunch of this is the chocolate box. So in here, it used to be just like a box of M&Ms, and I have been using them. I don't think anybody in the house knows that there's M&Ms in here because there's still M&Ms in here. So that's how I know that no one knows they're there. I know they're there, and I don't really eat them. So whatever. We have cinnamon chocolate chips. We have semi-sweet chocolate chips. These are these cinnamon? What kind of chocolate chips are these? Yeah, these are also cinnamon. These were from Cookie Club. I don't remember when, but those are from Cookie Club. I know that for sure. Unsweetened chocolate. I always just have some unsweetened chocolate. And then we have milk chocolate chips. So let's do this. Yeah, I'm positive that nobody in this house knows that those M&Ms are in there. Gwen, if you're watching, leave the M&Ms alone or eat them. I don't actually care. Because what will happen is the next time I go to make a recipe, I'll forget they're there and I'll just buy more M&Ms. Okay, chocolate is, this is like the chocolate box. Oh, and white chocolate, which like, no thanks. Okay, so we're gonna pause for just a moment. I'm gonna move these a little farther over because these are going elsewhere. All this is going elsewhere. Oh, and the Malden is an extra spice. I can put that in there. Beautiful. All right, we're making progress. We are progressing. This feels good. Let's get, okay, icing sugar is not something I'm going to use regularly. That's just powdered sugar, right? The only other thing that's up there, all the way up there, that's going to stay up there. That is, what is that? That's like just vegetable oil, or not oil, shortening, vegetable shortening. Okay, raisins. I'm sort of taking this out as I'm pulling it out of the cabinet. I'm sort of putting it roughly aligned with like what shelf I think it's going to go on when I put it back in. So as I'm pulling things out, I'm sort of flighting them, you know, bottom shelf, middle shelf, top shelf. Powdered sugar, this goes with the ice cream topping stuff. So we have sprinkles, we have that. Whoa, sea salt. This I should put in this cabinet over here. This is actually something that often enough a recipe will call for this, and I sort of forget. I don't usually have it. I haven't had it for a while. And I purchased it recently. I purchased it for, I think, Cookie Club this past month because it's explicitly called for sea salt, and I was like, I don't have any of that. There's not an explicit shelf allocated for corn. But this shelf, the one shelf did have 3 bottles of corn syrup in it. This is cloves. That goes in the spice box. Now we've got onto this chia seeds. Holy shit! Look at this bag of chia seeds. These expired in 2023. These I think do go bad. Yeah. These smell weird. All right, we're gonna get rid of the chia seeds. Sorry, they're, let's see, 2023. What month did they expire? June of 2023. So 2 years expired. I think that's okay to get rid of, right? We can get rid of that. Yeah. Let's get rid of the chia seeds. Sorry. Those are from my chia pudding era. We're out of that now. See you later. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that one. That was good. Yeah, they don't smell good, Lemon. That's the, yeah, chia seeds definitely expire. Coconut. I used this for the banana bread the other day, and that was fine. This coconut is way older than that. And this is, yeah, this looks bad. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. That one looked a little gnarly, so good. That coconut was much older than the one that's in there. What else do we have? Jesus Christ, more coconut flakes. These are open and the expiration date has worn off. They smell fine, and hold on, has it worn off? 2024. No. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these two because I have these which are newer. Yeah, there's something. We're in the mindset today. If it smells a little off, it's gone. That's the goal, because we are cleaning today. We're cleaning things out. Cinnamon sticks, lots of cinnamon sticks. Those can go in the spice box with the extra spices. Cooking twine. Okay, that's different. That definitely does not go in there. I don't know why that's in there at all. I was looking for that the other day and not finding it. This is supposed to go in my drawer, the kitchen drawer, which I just cleaned out like a couple weeks ago, right? We did that on stream. So now I have space in that drawer, so that's good. We're gonna put that in there. Okay. Some of these, there's like some extracts on this shelf. Semolina flour, that is gonna go on, wait, where are we at here? Chocolate, vanilla, cane sugar. This flour goes down there. This is coconut sugar. Yes, it is. Coconut sugar. Where did I just, there it is. Cane sugar right there. Okay. What is this? Oh God, these are bad. Okay. This is freeze-dried strawberries that I ground into a powder that are no longer a powder. These are now a rock. They smell nice, but like, no, thank you. We're gonna let those go. We're gonna put those back out into the world, and if they come back to us later, then good. Raw cane turbinado sugar. Is that the same? Is this the same? No, these are two different types of sugars. Awesome. Okay. Oh, God damn! I had cornmeal. I bought cornmeal for those cookies, and here it is. This expired in 2022, though. That's why we're holy crap. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that cornmeal. Yeah, we're just, a compost bucket this week is gonna be weird. It's just gonna be like stuff. A strawberry brick, exactly. Oatmeal coconut cookie. Ooh, I love a coconut flavor. Anything coconut is. I feel like I don't use it as much, but I love the flavor. I really love the coconut balsamic vinegar that I have. That is delicious. These are the same exact sugar. Sugar is the white sparkling sugar. So we're going to consolidate these two. I have one container that is got like a teaspoon left in it, and then the other one is full. And Calvin opened it just recently. And adding a coconut element though, Baker, that's what's up. We did the coconut, some of the coconut stuff that I have, I mentioned was from the food fight tournament last year, which is starting again. I hope y'all will watch that. It was really fun to participate in. Some of the coconut stuff is from that time. Most of it is not. Boop boop Beth, welcome in. Welcome in. It was a strawberry brick. Here to lurk. I like a lurk. We love a lurk. Hey, if you're lurking right now and you haven't like said hi in chat, that's totally okay. Totally okay. I love a lurker. We are very lurk friendly here. I mostly attempt to narrate as lurking is happening. I know people lurk. We're into like the flower shelf now. So this is like random flowers. We have masa. We have white rice flour. This isn't, some of these aren't even, this one's not even opened. 2025. Masa, this masa expired in 2024, which is probably no longer any good. So we're gonna get rid of that. This one is still fine. This one is 2026. Nice. We got more semolina. So these are just like general flour packets. I don't know why I have some of these. But it is sunny, and I closed. So these windows, these are obviously These are obviously windows. You might have seen them before. Windows are best when you can't see them because that means they're clean. Whatever. This is white rice flour, and this expired in when? Okay, November 2024. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and say goodbye to that one too. Is this one 2025? Perfect. Arrowroot powder. But fudge rolling, usually during stream, I keep the shades. So the window, the farther window, the one that, I don't know if you can see it or not. I should take a look. What can you see? Yeah, the other window that's like just barely the edge of it is on screen. That one, I close the shades during stream. This one I usually leave completely open. So the lighting in here is a little different today than usual. This is whole wheat flour. Okay, I now know that I've got enough. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on, I got some sprinkles here. All of these are like ice cream toppings. Calvin, ice cream is like a really, really, really frequent snack in this house. So I like to keep the ice cream toppings where he can get to them because he uses them and frequently. So that's the goal. So all the stuff that is currently on the bottom shelf there is going to remain. It's the ice cream stuff anyway. And I'm just getting some of this stuff is a little too expired for me to feel comfortable keeping. What else is in here? Oh, yeah, like these don't need to be on this shelf. These can go up here with the other baking cups that we have. Oh my. Perfect. And those I'll be able to see from down below. Okay, a couple more things in here that are looking good. I think where I'm at is I know that some of this stuff is just going to go on the top shelf. It's not going to get like, I'm going to start clearing the counter even though I haven't finished the shelf. Cornmeals of different grinds, masa, chickpea, a few different nut flours. Woof! Good though. I mean, those are all things that like, I don't know, you like buy stuff because you're going to use it for a recipe or something like that. You know what? Fuck it. These are aluminum. Why am I being like, oh, I can't like put them in here? Yes, I can. Watch this. I'm gonna fold these things in half. There we go. Ah, it's attacking. It was like, I'll show you. All right, there. The pie pans are set. Got some sugars up there. Perfect. All right. What else goes up here? Food coloring. I'm gonna put the food coloring. Hold on. What is in the, oh, I put that in there already. Okay. Food coloring, gelatin, these like writing gels and icing tips get to stay in here. This gelatine I will also put back here. I'm gonna put that like on top of the food coloring so I can see it. If I look up there, I won't be able to see it. I'm too short to see that from anywhere but where I am. Icing sugar, I wanna put that in front because that's something that I actually wanna use if I can find it in my heart / planning to do that. The booze we'll put in the back here. We have bourbon, rum, a little bit of Grand Marnier. I'm gonna put this Grand Marnier right in the front here because I like that as a flavoring. The molasses we'll put up here as well. So we have all of our like liquids together. I have like extracts over here. I've got caramel, orange, lemon, peppermint, and peach. All of those were from Cookie Club at one point or another. The chocolate can go back up here in its... Oh my God. I just knocked the cocoa powder off the counter. Oh, okay, that could have been real bad. The cocoa powder though should live lower in the cabinet. This is barley flour from cookies a while ago. I'm gonna get rid of this because this was barley flour that I ground myself from like fresh barley, and it has a bit of a funk to it now. So let's just get rid of that one. Icing bags. Those can go up here next to the icing tips. And okay, shortening is going to also live over here next to the liquids. That's something I reach for enough that I kind of want to keep it like in one spot-ish. Okay, now we have this shelf. We have a lot of space in here now. This is good. We're doing well. Other things that should go on the bottom shelf that get reached for all the time. Baking powder. This is walnut flour that I also ground myself, and I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, I'm calling it. That does not smell good. It's like some of this stuff I just like, I don't use it and I move it around when I'm like in the cabinet, and then I don't look at it. I don't like actually do any evaluation. Bread flour is fine. Dark brown sugar, light brown sugar. I've got 2 things of confectioner sugar, both open. Do I dare consolidate these? That feels like it could just get out of hand. Before I think about that, let's see. How are these opened? These are, yeah, these are way not expired. 2026. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I am gonna consolidate these. Hold on, these are both not expired. Oh yeah, I bought these at the same time. They're the same date and the same store. Why they're both open, I don't know. Probably because I couldn't find one of them at one point. Because C for reference, giant cluttered baking cabinet. Nope, Drew's here. Okay, hold on, BRB. One moment. Yo!
How's it going?
It's good. I bet.
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross.
It is gross. Hey, I like your shoes.
Thanks.
Whoa, those are super cool.
Ladies.
Yeah.
They're good dolls, like I was saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are fucking great.
Are you on?
Yeah.
You are?
Yes, live.
Wow.
Still live. And cleaning. I'm finishing the baking. Finishing the baking
Oh, you
cabinet.
turn over here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. And then when we do knives, I'm gonna move it over here so you can see like the
I'm
counter.
gonna unpack the stuff.
Yeah, go for it. I'm mostly on the cabinet's like mostly unloaded, and so I'm like putting stuff back in now.
Okay.
I already did those over there, so this was like the last one that I wanted to get through today. Zach, welcome in. Drew, welcome in.
Yeah, I brought some knives for you.
Excellent.
I also brought this knife sharpener so you can compare and contrast.
Ooh, okay. I would love to.
Yeah, it's this one. It's the
Hell yeah.
chef's choice, so it's electric. So it has
Yeah.
slots in it that you kind
Nice.
of you like work the blades through.
But it's electric, right? You
Yeah,
it like
see it.
spins.
Yeah, it's like there's like a burr inside.
We'll try one. I have 2 knives that are exactly the same. We can try one of each. One.
It's supposed to be idiot proof, but I like messed up the tip a little, so I don't want to use it anymore. I just don't think I'm a knife sharpening person, Lou.
There's definitely a fun like mental routine to it. Fun is relative.
bad at it. It's hard. I don't think I have like a steady enough
Cake flour.
hand to do it.
Fair. That's reasonable. I think these. Okay, all of this shit. I wonder if I can use. No, that's too big. Okay, so this bottom shelf. Big thing of flour. What is this? Oh, this is empty.
That's a flour container.
This was a flour container. Yeah, this had brown sugars in it. We're gonna put the brown sugars in there because there's not enough. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it has brown sugars in it again. And the other one broke that on stream. It used to be 3, now there's 2.
What do you put it on ceramic?
Yeah, I broke the medium-sized one. All right, rolled oats. I'm just like consolidating now. All this stuff is going back in. Things that stay on the bottom shelf: cornstarch, baking powder or baking soda, baking powder,
Are you putting the things you use
cinnamon,
at the bottom?
yeah, vanilla extract, cocoa powder, sugar. Happiness is a tidy bottom, says Ace. I mean, fair.
Sugar, butter, flour, sugar, butter, flour.
There it is. That was a sound alert. It's from that there's sugar, butter, and flour being mentioned on stream. It's not automatic. It has to be triggered by a chat command, which it just was. Cake flour, we can take this out of here. That's in chat, was just in the cabinet. Cake flour is going to live up there. What is this? This is masa. Oh, this is the like counter flour for like pizzas and whatnot. That,
Flour.
yeah. Well, because otherwise it just kind of dip into it. This is masa. That's definitely still good.
You're gonna nixtamalize it, Lou?
Gluten-free corn flour. Yes. I am.
Nixtamalize it.
What does that mean? Whoa. Okay, that's why that bag was sealed up like
When you
it
add
was.
water to it, it's nixtamalization.
Is that? I don't even. How do you spell that?
Nixtamalization.
Oh, that's a lot of letters. Masa, that can just go back there. Actually, masa is a flour. Let's put that next to the other flour. Whole wheat flour, I use often enough that that can go on the bottom shelf. Poppy seeds. Do poppy seeds go bad?
No. Well,
I guess they can, right?
all spices eventually are like. It's not that they are going to go bad if you
Yeah.
necessarily. I just think they probably won't taste as good.
True. Okay, and sugars are going to go up here. Ace, this is my friend Drew. We've been friends for a very long time.
Oh, thanks. Oh, so your new boyfriend's cute. Thanks, and it has a dramaturgical map.
That's the that is the
Thanks, this is Ace.
what is that map? That's like the default smiley face on Twitch. If you type like this, like you make the smiley out of the like colon hyphen parenthesis and then hit enter, it turns into that. Yeah.
So whoever that's doing
Yeah, anything with fats. Correct. Okay, so this is bread flour, bread flour, cake flour, masa, all over there. Let's put the raisins and coconut, the like larger solid stuff on the top, as well as the rolled oats. Semolina flour can go up here. Cream of tartar can also go sort of up here. I'm used to reaching for that up there, so I'm gonna leave it up there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna toss these poppy seeds. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, they smell bad. Yep.
You remember the last time you used them?
Nope.
Okay.
Then they're bad, right? That's how I am interpreting that. Yeah, counter flour for like whoa, that was glass. Counter flour for like pizza when you're put flour on the counter.
Stick to the.
Exactly.
Hey, look,
And now,
this is not spawned, but I went to a movie the other day, and I walked into the movie, and there was no one inside, and the screen was shut down. And
Whoa.
I was like, "What the hell?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, you're the only person who bought a ticket for this movie."
They were like, you fucking loser.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
You're a loser. You should have been alerted on your app or whatever. And I was like, I wasn't. So they're like, okay, well, there's another
What?
movie starting in 1 hour. Sorry about that.
Sprinkle some ice cream stuff going back in.
Convenience, here's free passes. So every time I get
Damn.
free passes, I get in the loop.
Amazing. Calvin and Gwen will take
Yeah.
those. Yeah.
Because I'm...
Readmit. Do they have to see the same movie? What movie was it?
No, they don't have to see the same movie.
Oh, okay. That's
It's just a free pass. That's just a free pass for anything.
It's important that they don't have to see the exact same movie. That is awesome.
But because I have the I'm on the AMC A-list. I get paid for the AMC.
Yeah.
And I know that probably for every person in chat has
Bench
one
flower
friend who's on
baker,
the
yes.
AMC A-list, and they will never stop talking about it. And it's the most annoying thing ever. Because they're like, oh, you just gotta go to 2 movies a month and it pays for itself. But
Like that, but you also have to go to 2 movies a month.
like, when I go
Which
to a
you
lot,
do.
I see movies constantly. But
All right.
like,
I'm gonna move that
I don't
just
have
a
any
little bit.
particular use for a guest pass like that because I already
Yeah.
go to the movies, so I already pay for it.
Right.
I like to give the people who don't go to movies such as
Yeah, I will definitely alert. We'll alert the
It
fam.
wasn't spawn, but if you're interested in sponsoring that stream, you should.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drew is
One
definitely.
of the AMC A-listers appear on the stream, such as not the brag. AMC A-listers appear on the stream.
Drew, are you into baseball? Would you say?
Yeah, I'm in baseball.
Okay.
Kind of ambivalent about it currently because the Orioles stink and they're pissing me off.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't follow every single team that's but I follow
just put that
Orioles
chair?
and
Okay.
Phillies.
Let's get. Hold on. We're gonna go back up into this cabinet real quick. So this is where.
Are you on the camera on your thing?
Yeah, I just moved it over here. Yeah, it's like the angle on there is wide as hell.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. So like. No, like you can see this entire window and you can see all the way to the wall.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah, it's like you gotta watch out if you're on the camera. Light brown sugar's up here. Yeah, I have extra flour.
I found liquor up here in Lou's house before in the past.
It's true.
And I drank it.
Here's there's like red wine in
Pinot
here.
Noir, it's a Pinot Noir.
Yeah, there's a noir. There's 2 Pinot Noirs. There's some gin. There's a Sutter Home Cab Sauv.
Any whiskey?
I do have whiskey. I just put it in that cabinet up there. If you'd like a dram,
Really?
yeah,
A dram.
or whatever. Isn't that what you call it? A
I
dram?
mean, it's really
Is that-
formal.
I mean, it
It's
makes
like-
me sound like an asshole, right?
No, it's like
Okay.
my friend.
Okay,
is
this
bartender.
salt is open, so we're gonna keep that out for pastas.
My friend is a bartender, and like she told me like a guy will come in and be like, "You're gonna like 2 fingers of whiskey," and she's like, "What is
Ugh.
that?"
No.
That works in movies, like
And then she's just like,
or if you're at home, like that's like a colloquial
Yeah.
thing you can say. But like if you're ordering,
Okay.
like I don't have a button for fingers on my POS.
no.
What do you want? You want on the rocks? Like what's on the rocks? It's like a standard.
Yes.
Well, like that.
We did it.
It takes some effort and gumption to go out of your way to order that in public.
We do need the whiskey stones. See, now this is where that would come in handy. All right, I'm gonna put the salt back up here and all the way up. Oh no, it's like behind everything on that bottom, second to bottom shelf. Okay, we're gonna move the camera again. Get ready. Get ready. Well, I'm saying get ready because there's not usually any motion on this camera.
People get motion sickness.
It's possible.
They're just watching you that hard.
I just like to alert folks if there is going to be motion.
Got it.
There we go. All right, that's an okay angle. Yeah, if you sit here, if you sit at the counter, you can be seen in this shot, and then yeah, okay. You can tell I haven't like done this before. This like level of
Do you have risers though for your shelf, for your cabinet?
for my shoes.
No, for your,
Oh,
for your cabinets.
Mix, hello. No, I don't have risers.
That's one thing that I got from my spice cabinet that really works well.
Oh, like the steps?
Yeah, it looks like the
Yeah.
like bleachers.
Yeah, I do have.
Yeah.
I have those in here.
It's super
In this
super
cabinet.
safe space.
Yeah. Hold on. This.
Is that my Dutch oven?
Is that your Dutch oven? It is.
Oh, it is?
Yes. Would you like it back?
Yeah, it's not one that I use anyway.
I have used it on stream many times, and I credit you. I credit you for having it. Yeah. This light is not. I don't even think this light is necessary. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Yoink. We're gonna put this light back where it usually goes, over here. This is all.
Next Phoenix Dog says, I'm envious that trying to get through your cupboards.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The completely freshly organized cupboards.
What is the cuddle chair? They say Drew got.
Oh, it's a cuck chair. It's not. We had to discuss what that meant on stream recently.
What?
And you can't like. How did that come up? Do we know? Do we remember? I don't remember how it came up, but I remember that it came up.
Weird.
What were we talking about? Just like in a hotel, like the.
Okay, but like that chair was just a chair prior to that. It wasn't.
Right. Those Earthos. Okay. I was like, who brought that up? Why did we?
Who's Earth?
A fellow food and drink streamer / chatter.
Right. So like prior to the mainstream popularization of like that type of content,
Ace, no.
it was just known as a chair, right? Like.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
But now, like.
Now the internet made now the internet made it sexualized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any solitary chair that's in proximity of like a staging area.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Yeah. Like I know language is not a monolith. Like I get it,
It's true.
but I just wasn't.
Oh shit! I didn't realize we were in an ad. Whoops, my bad. Sorry. This is what
There's more
happens.
than one chair cook chair.
The small.
Who wants to know what other cook chair? Well, if there's two chairs, isn't that just an audience? It has to be one to be a cook chair, right? If it's
Not if you're in a throuple.
oh my, see, now making me mad. Okay, but when is it? From what I've seen,
Anecdotally.
my feel,
Anecdotally, of course.
I would say that it's like there's two, and then there's an audience of one, so that's why it's triangulated that way. But if there's more than one chair, it eventually becomes bleachers, like right? Like it's just seats.
Yeah. Well, then you're just selling tickets, and
Yeah.
you're really limited by the size of the room at that point.
No, I'm not. I'm pro culture. I'm pro all that. No one's young here, and I'm.
That's true.
I'm just.
She has one too.
I'm interested in like more like the language usage. Like
Reasonable.
Right. So like prior to that being a popularized term that everybody knew was just a chair, but then it became a chair, and I think it's really interesting.
Yeah, that
No,
is.
it's in no way an admonishment of that at all. I'm pro that and anything.
Yes. Baker says we enjoy the work your Dutch oven has done for us. Yeah, I borrowed the Dutch oven to make the chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie recipe, because I needed a round Dutch oven for that. And then I was like, at one point you were here, and I was like, "Do you want this back?" And you're like, "No, I don't really use it." And I was like, "Okay,
Because I have an identical. I have one that's Actually, she's last night. I made mapo tofu.
Ooh. Baker, the earth toast is the gift that keeps on giving. This is true. The other two chairs, there are 4 total in this kitchen, and they're in the hallway right now, so I could put the camera over on that side. It's a weird angle. I'm not.
Being in the foreground makes me look fat.
It became a meme. Yes, it's. I mean, it has been used for that forever, but the internet gave life and language to it.
I didn't picture the room as being the shape. You know, why side to side, the way around user stream, and
Yeah.
you could talk to me. What? I assume the room was the same size. Right? Interesting.
Oh my god.
Yes. See what you mean.
Also, this whole room the camera makes it look. It's large, but it makes it look so much larger.
Yeah, I think that's true. It just like it's making me look husky.
You're not husky, Drew. You're not. I promise.
You know?
Okay, let's move this gonna move this light. Whoa, sorry about the bump. I'm gonna move this light over here. Yeah. Okay. That. Oh, about to be bright.
Oh.
Nope. Sorry. There we go. Now you're. It's lit. It's lit.
Oh, thanks, Ace.
Cool.
Appreciate that. Ace is
Um.
supporting me even though I'm having lens aided body dysmorphia.
That is reasonable to have that. It's weird to look at your. It is very weird to look at yourself.
Better keep that above. Speaking of dogs, where's your dog?
She's upstairs and she's like completely deaf, so she didn't hear you come in. She might be down at some point. She usually comes down when Calvin's like,
Clumping about.
yeah.
My dog's.
Do you want a glass?
Yeah, can I have some ice?
Yes.
Are you an ice household? I forget. You are.
An ice household? What do you mean? Like, do we have ice?
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
This is an interesting. So, I personally have a.
Oh man, I forgot I broke my favorite glass.
I use it for cocktails, I use it for drinks. I use it for like ice baths, putting hard-boiled egg. I use it for all sorts of different stuff. But like my parents, for example, I grew up zero ice. There's no ice in the house. They just don't have ice.
None?
And like our mutual friend Jesse, for example.
Haha,
no ice.
chat knows who Jesse is.
Yeah. Jesse, no ice in the house. He's also a no ice house. How do you go to the house? I'm like, I'm trying to drink something. I want to put ice in it, and I'm like, "Where's your ice?" He's like, "I don't have any." I'm like, "What the hell?"
I don't understand how do you not have ice?
What? It's like
Heidi Whitey's, welcome in.
it's one of those things. Like you're either an ice household or a non-ice household. So I would be interested to see if ice households or non-ice households, because I feel like it's just as common one way as the other.
Well, we have an ice maker. So it's a, would you like a whiskey, like a round stone or round?
Like an ice ball?
Yeah.
Nah, I mean,
Okay.
wait, do you have one of those?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I got the things as a gift at one point. And
Wait, are you talking about a stone or a...
no,
block
a
of ice?
round ice ball.
Yeah, well, sure, I guess. I mean, if you're not going to use it.
I mean, they're in here. I never use them, so I actually no, that's not true. I use them occasionally. I know they're in here now.
Oh, I'm going to see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You gotta like give it a knockout or whatever. Let me grab that knife sharpening kit. I'm gonna move that over here.
Have you guys seen Lou sharpen knives with a baby before?
Drew, you can sit it like this is completely obviously
Okay,
visible.
fair.
So yeah, because I'm gonna set up over where you're standing. That would be easier. Yeah, the stairs in the center here are like center stairs. So that's like the living room is just the other room over there. Ooh. Drew has a microphone. Here's a microphone. It should be, you don't have to. It should pick up your.
I can just keep it in front of me?
It should pick that up. Yeah. Let me know if y'all can hear or not hear Drew. Also, for all of y'all who are on Twitch, I'm sorry. I missed the last ad. We usually play words on stream. I'm so used to looking up from where chat is. I missed the last ad, so my apologies. I usually like pause, but it was mid entry. Lemon, you were not an ice house in California. Yeah, I think that is here. This is also like that's chat.
Am I on the stream doing this right now?
Yeah,
I am?
yes.
Weird. Okay, cool. And I read this?
Yeah, that's
Sorry I'm such a boomer, guys.
I'm not a boomer. This is it takes a bit to like It takes a bit to understand. That's probably like an ounce.
Yeah, I know.
The ball is enormous. Ace, interesting. Yeah, no, this is not. It's obvious. It's a multi-level row home in Philly. Yeah, the ice cube trays. We're an ice house because I have an ice maker, like so it just makes it. But growing up, we had the
Ice cube trays?
yeah, like it's just the trays.
I
And
have
so,
ice cube trays because the ice maker in my fridge broke. And I had a guy come look at it. And in so many words, he was basically like, you should just buy a new fridge. And I was like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I could either get it paid for, it was like, it had to deal with repairing the water line itself.
No.
And I was like,
Yeah,
So I
no,
just
I'm
have
not gonna
ice
do
cube
that.
Trays now.
If the water line to the ice maker in the fridge broke, I wouldn't replace it. I would just have trays.
Right.
Actually, no, I might. I wouldn't personally replace it myself at all.
But the thing that's funny though is that when you go to a non-ice household, you ask for ice, they kind of act like you're crazy. Like when I'm at my parents' house, I'm like, "Do you have any ice?" They're like, "What do you want ice for?" I'm like, "What do you mean? What do I want ice for?"
For my beverage.
Yeah,
duh.
like, or like Jesse, our friend who's also a non-icer, he's a bartender, so he does understand the value of ice, but he doesn't. He's not quite as extreme as my parents. So when I go to my parents' house, but like they have one ice cube tray, but like they stack all their other frozen stuff on top of it because it's just like a ballast. They don't even care.
And then when you go and you want to get ice, it's been
all
in there for
freezer
it's been in there for so
Yeah.
long that there's like a little sliver of ice left.
Yeah, it was like when it was like it was filled and frozen when like Joe Biden was still the president.
Yikes! I put your Gatorade in the fridge.
Non-icer.
Yeah, we had ice trays growing up, and I just remember like I hated them because you'd have to like twist them and crack them, and it was just annoying.
I find that part kind of satisfying, honestly. The noise and how they kind of boop, pop up. It's kind of nice.
Classic Philly row home setup. Tell you what, it is. It fits in the footprint of a classic Philly row home. That's true.
I think perhaps the thing that
Baker, the silicone molds. I love the green. I have like the square silicone molds that I use. I take them camping whenever we go to a cabin.
the other thing I think that makes it look kind of crazy is the ceiling here is normal, Lou, right?
Yeah.
But the ceiling over there is like a high ceiling just because the floor is lower.
Right.
It's kind of the optical illusion of it's like an empty texture.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's sharpen some knives here.
Oh yeah.
What do we? Hold on. Let me move this there. So I'm just trying to like clear this like little space here.
Has anyone seen one of these? The Chef's Choice electrical sharpener.
Chef's Choice electrical sharpener. I've never used one of those, but those are supposed to be, according to like the internet, like the best ones.
Right, like my wife.
The best like electric.
My wife Michelle always likes to research products, and she found that this was the one that if you're gonna buy an appliance of this nature,
Right.
that was the one we recommended.
Yeah.
And it's certainly sharp. I didn't want to sharpen. I brought like my actual nice few knives over so Luke can sharpen them because I was afraid I was gonna mess them up with this. Because I had a cheap like just regular ass like Family Dollar type knife, and I put it through there, and the tip is all like wonky now. Bro.
Yeah.
I know I can fix it, but but it certainly sharpened the blade part to like where I could cut it.
This one doesn't. Chef's Choice Blade Shredder. I've never used one. I've never used one of those. I've heard because I was looking at sharpeners. I don't remember when. And like that one had like the best reviews. So I don't know. This one is definitely much more of a like, yeah, I have a knife sharpener kind of.
Right, but like if you have a really nice blade, it's like really nice quality or value. You don't want to like Chris Hangry said Chef's Choice Blade Shredder, and I feel like that's often the refrain from either professional chefs or like serious home cooks who take the whole knife thing super serious.
Yeah.
This is more utilitarian, I feel like, when it's just like, I'm no expert or fancy pants person, so, and I don't necessarily have fancy knives other than the few that I brought over here.
So I wanted like I have this one. This was a Christmas gift that I was asked one for like 4 years in a row, and it was just like one of the years she was like, okay, I'll get it. And I use it now. I'll like go through and sharpen things like every couple months. I'll sharpen like every knife that I have,
right.
And it's like that's just how it goes. Like I did the same thing with the ice tray. You just have like a big bucket in the freezer and you just keep filling it. Yeah, like that was what I did when I was a kid. It's sharp, but it's weird now. That is a good promo, Baker. I agree. Chefs choose it because he needs to get fired. Chris, you would know.
A Chef's Choice.
Chris is a chef.
Yeah, I figured as much because like anytime we talk to friends,
There's several folks
who are cooks or chefs, they will not mess with something like that because it doesn't allow you the precision or the grace to like sharpen it really gently and exactly the angle you want. I understand all that.
Yeah, and this one's
Yeah, but Chris, like you said, like in a pinch, I think for like the average home cook,
totally agree.
it's probably a good utility tool to have around.
I love the
But look at me, I'm the average cook, and I used it once, and I'm like, I don't want to use it anymore. I'm scared.
sharp but weird. That's what my report card said. Ace cheese. Shade. That's
What's this thing called?
this is the Edge Pro.
Edge Pro.
Yeah, Edge Pro. There's like a bunch of different models. I'm not sure which one this one is. But it works pretty well.
Okay.
What do we got here? 600, 400, 220.
Edge Pro is done best on the cook chair. It's a shot.
Thirsty, y'all. Good lord. Okay.
That's funny.
2015. What are these? 2015. Great. We're gonna do another. Of these. This one is shot. So I'm just getting set up. I forget what the. Ooh. I just filed my nail on that thing.
Ah, absolutely.
I know. Oh.
Whatever the opposite of ASMR is that noise.
Yeah. All right. Wait. Where the hell's the trash can? Oh, it's all the way around here. I'm like,
these are all different grits, huh?
yeah. Yeah. So you just like you look at the knife, and if it needs to be like really shaved down, like if it's got like big chunks out of it, you start with like the 120. But I usually start with the 200 because that's a bit more like it's fine. It doesn't have any like significant nicks.
Does the grit of the sharpening stone like equate in scale to the grit of sandpaper? Like the higher the number, the more fine it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, same kind of principle. Same principle.
Interesting.
And then this is a like polishing tape. So this just gets shredded after like a couple rounds of sharpening.
Polishing tape, huh?
Okay, that is good. And this needs to be wet. And forget what all these angles are. There's like, let's see, what do we got? Knives. I hear jingling. Woo. Okay.
So
2 chef knives, and then 2.
those are just like, I think is a worse style, like just German paring knife.
Yeah, these are easy. The only ones that I have trouble sharpening are like the Santoku knives.
Yeah, I don't have anything. When I say fancy enough, it's fancy for me. These aren't like
these are nice.
high and crazy or anything, but they do need to be sharpened.
Yeah, and there's no like big nicks out of here.
No, not really. They're just dull. I like this
There's like
one.
a little bit of a nick out of this one, but it's minor.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I was cutting an oxtail and I chipped it out. That's what I did.
Yeah.
One
Okay.
time.
This one, we'll do a little heavier grit for that one, and then this one looks good.
I like this one because see how it's like weighted for a left-handed person.
Is it?
Let's see if you look at it like that, or it's rated for a right-handed person. I mean.
I didn't know that.
Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, it's rated for a right-handed person. So that's why I like this one better, because that's what I meant to say. I meant to say I like this one better because this one is. See, if you look at it from this angle, see how the handle is?
Yeah.
Yeah. See how it's like
It's more.
So when you're like, it kind of goes with if you're a right-hander.
Yeah, it's more up on this side.
Joe Adult Man says, "Have I missed any embarrassing stories from your longtime friend?" I don't think so.
Just
I don't really have any. Lou's not a very embarrassing person. I'm much more embarrassed than he is.
I'm not a very embarrassing person. You heard it here. Hold on, let me move that camera down a little bit. There. Okay, that's better. Chris, it is sharpening for sure. I need to get my nails done too, or like do them. They're long. They're annoyingly long. Yeah, Chris, these stairs are treacherous. That is true.
I've fallen down them a couple of times.
And all the way upstairs, there's no handrail. When everyone is a victim, it's equality. Is it though? I mean, I suppose that's one way of saying it.
Last time I gave you
Who was
AMC,
doing the victimizing?
last time I gave you AMC free passes, Gwen and Calvin went to see Dogman, which is propaganda.
It is propaganda. That is true.
Yeah, it's about a dog who's a cop, but a cab, even if it's a cute dog. I actually haven't seen it, so I don't know if it's propaganda, but like
It is.
Okay, it is?
I mean, is it not? How could it not be?
I don't know.
I think it is. I don't know. Apparently, it was not as good as they thought it was going to be.
Is that right?
21 degrees.
Gwen said it was stupid, which I was like, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a kids movie. Like,
I like certain kids' movies.
I don't know. Okay, so I want to start at red and then go to black because I want to thin. This is the one I want to like take a little bit of the edge off first because it has some nicks out of it.
Let me see. Has some nicks.
Yeah, it just has like a few like micro chips out of it, so it's not
Oh
bad.
yeah, I see.
It's not bad, but like it will.
It definitely could use a honing. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a little rust right here on it too.
Yeah. Rust. I'm not.
I have one of the stones. I didn't bring it though. The rust stones. You know?
Oh yeah.
Do you have one of those?
I don't. I usually just use barkeepers. Hey barkeepers, I'm talking about you again. You should sponsor me.
Oh, barkeeper's friend. Barkeeper's
I
friend.
love barkeepers. It's like my favorite.
I use
favorite.
I use it to fix in my bathroom.
It's great. I used to use it cleaning. Use it to clean everything. It's like, yeah, I use it on all the pots and pans. Use it on all the pots and pans, and then on the sink.
One time I was using it, and Jesse, our friend who chat knows about, who's a bartender, was like, "How do you know about barkeeper's friend?" I'm like, "It's not exclusively for barkeepers. It's not like Target, bro."
Quit gatekeeping my
Yeah,
cleaning supplies.
This isn't like a guild-only product, dog. Like, he's like, "How did you know?"
A guild.
I'm like, "Oh, they sell it in Acme, bro."
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Right. That's kind of funny. He's like incensed.
It is the goat cleaning product. I totally agree. And anytime I see like cleaning content creators on, because I'm a weirdo, and that's the type of stuff I like to watch online. They always recommend it as well.
Black, red. Okay, so I want to do this angle first.
So the colored ring on that part of the metal coincides with the angle of the blade.
Yeah. So basically, you've got this. Everything is fixed, including the blade, and then this comes across the blade. Like the blade sits on here, and it comes across, and then the higher up this is, it changes the angle based on how high or low you have this set, and you have the different amounts or the different degrees.
It really is a what's the word? Not ingenious, but like it's really unconventional in terms of knife sharpening.
Yeah,
It's like it kind of reverses the entire process, but it gives you more leverage, right? Like, because usually the knife is
Polex.
what you're manipulating, but here the knife is stationary, and you're
Yes.
See, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, the knife is stationary. The thing is everything's stationary except the stone, and then you keep this. You'll see the stone. You switch out the stone. It's like a hot swap thing.
Hot swap.
Yeah, where you can change the stone
Got a hot swap over here.
without moving the knife.
What is Folex?
I don't know.
So they're talking about Folex as a cleaning product.
I've never heard of Folex.
I haven't heard of it either. FLEX.
I know.
Wenderella's had some cleaning success with Folex.
I know Comet and Barkeepers as the abrasive.
Comet's OG.
Yeah, we had Comet in the house. That was what my house had growing up.
That iconic,
Comet.
the iconic green.
Yeah. I saw a comment in the store the other day, and I was like,
Oh, Pollock says, Twinderella says, with 4 kids, we get a lot of liquid spills. It's gotten stuff out of mattresses.
whoa, that's helpful. Does it get cat?
Mattresses are so gross, bro.
Does it get like cat smell out of things?
Yeah, you could use that. How are those cats, by the way?
They're great. I don't even know where they are right now.
Did they ever come on?
They came around. They were here like right at the beginning of stream, and then they just abdicated and left.
They abdicated? Is that what you said?
They were just like, nah, I'm out.
They absconded?
Yes, I kicked them off the counter, and then they were like, no.
Abdicated would be like if they like gave up their royal title.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So this sits right like
Steam extractor.
that.
I have a steam cleaner at my house that I really like.
Interesting.
Dupre.
Yeah,
I
Drew,
really like
Drew
it.
knows all about like cleaning stuff,
Yeah, I do.
especially as it pertains to like clothing.
Clothes and sneakers.
Worked on a cat accident. Nice. I've never used a steam extractor.
Yes.
You've mentioned them many times.
Abdicated the throne.
Yeah. Okay. So this is like
That's wild. It really holds on with that little of a...
it's a magnet.
Get the fuck out of
So
here.
this inside
Oh, okay.
inside of here, there's like a big like a pretty powerful magnet inside. So
And why do you put blue tape again?
the blue tape is when you are doing. Hold on.
Are you switching your hand?
What camera? No, I'm. Oh, that's gonna cut your head off. We don't want that. Hold on.
Cut me, please.
Wait,
Behind
hold
me.
on. I have another. I think I have another scene here that is for.
No one wants the Baker. No one wants my noggin.
Hold on.
Eliminate my noggin from stream and focus on the
Wide.
interesting.
overhead. I think this one is the one that I want. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that is the one that I want. And then let's take this camera. I'm gonna move that there.
Drew of Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, I know that that's being like.
It's gonna ride around with a pumpkin ass.
I know that that's being cut off by the chat as it comes on stream, but we can't really help that. There. Okay.
Lou, is that thing next to the
Perfect.
your tuner receiver? Is that a soundboard?
This thing?
Yeah.
It is a Stream Deck, so it's basically a completely programmable device that interacts with a bunch of different programs on your computer.
Daddy?
Can I get something that looks like
sorry.
that? What if I hit the
Daddy?
buttons that play
Sorry.
different sound effects that I can program?
Daddy?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I
Daddy,
want-
sorry. Daddy, sorry.
Why is
I'm
that
sorry.
happening?
Daddy, bye.
It's a sound command.
Oh,
for-
it's been redeemed.
Yes, it is you know, this knife is like right there and I'm gonna like walk by and slice my fucking arm off with that.
I would like to get one of those for my D&D game because I'm the DM. I'm the
Oh.
dungeon master of my Dungeons and Dragons.
Could
So
you
when,
use,
like-
you could use that and have it play from your phone. Like there's an app, the Stream Deck app that you could use. That thing doesn't independently play sounds. It puts it interacts with the computer. So like anything that I do, like I can play sounds like that. Right? I keep looking at the camera's always right there, and I literally keep looking right there for the camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a good DM, Joe. I really have fun with it. I'm relatively new to it still. It's been like less than a year since I started DMing. But
How long's the campaign you've got going now? You've got,
well, that's the thing. I have it's all friends, including Jesse, whom chat knows. It's all of our friends and it's friends that Lou and me go like hiking and camping with regularly. But I've just been doing one-off campaigns for a bit, and now everyone's level 3. So I'm gonna start like an actual like long campaign, a big campaign. So I want to like buy some more bells and whistles and stuff for fun. And I thought that a soundboard would be fun, just for like
definitely.
for actual tangible use, but also just for like kicks because it'll be funny.
Could you hook up a Stream Deck to a Bluetooth speaker? I wonder.
That could be helpful. I got one of those.
Probably not.
Who's the one who Ubered out of camping? That's Jesse.
That's
Jesse. Yeah.
Yeah. Drew texted me the other day. So Drew texted me. When we were talking about coming over.
That's so funny.
This is my favorite story. It's literally one of my favorite stories ever.
It's one of the funnier ones, but we have to give him credit. He redeemed himself on our last trip.
He did. He stayed.
We
the
went
whole
on a
time.
more recent camping trip, and he stayed the whole time, and we had fun.
But Drew said Drew was like, what would it take to have Jesse on stream? And I said, like, the standard, just don't show up wasted.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Like, right. And then I said, but he would also have to tell his version of the camping
right.
departure story.
Because chat knows all about it.
Because I've definitely told that story. I don't know how many times have I told
clearly
this?
it's part of Eat It Dad's lore. If chat knows about it,
It was
I think that's hilarious.
it was definitely
so funny.
it was definitely funny. Oh my god. I told that story today.
Really?
Who would I recently, it was like this week. Who did I tell that to? Oh, I told it to a Lyft driver. Because they were saying something about like going really far, and I was like, "What's the farthest you've ever driven?" Okay, so I'm gonna start with the 120 grit to get some of the burrs out of here. So we're just doing like long strokes, not circular, just straight out, and using the entire stone and just going little by little up the edge. Oh, Lord.
Make this for Jesse. Hey, Jesse, look. Cat knows. Who's the one who Ubered out of camping?
Never heard of her. Yeesh. Listen, it'll take longer to do this than most people. Do one side, and then the nice thing is the knife, you don't have to have any skill to use this. Like, you kind of do. You have to know how to set it up, but like, the blue tape is so that it's easier to see when you're like, because you want the knife, the edge of the knife to be right on the edge of the table.
And it's hard to see the black.
Yeah, so if you have some blue tape on there, you can see like right when the edge sort of is there. That only is neat. It's only necessary for the tip.
Chat's super horny today. What's their problem? It's like double entendre city over here.
Lemon, I did say that. I make no apologies. Okay, that's side one. And like,
Let's see it.
like
How's it
all-
look? Does it make a difference?
Yeah. Yeah, I need to do side two, and then we'll recheck. So I'm gonna do the B side.
It's the hottest part of summer around here. We're thirsty.
True.
For me, nothing makes me feel less sexy than the hottest part of summer. I just want to go inside in the closet with no sunlight and exposure to UV rays and just
Yes.
hibernate in an artificially cooled space
Ew, get off me.
until late September.
Seriously?
That's why we're talking, not touching Drew. Hypothetical horn is fine.
In the talking stages.
That's like canon. Not canon. That's like a common phraseology these days. Talking stage.
Yeah.
We didn't really say that when we were growing up, right, Lou? But like that stage certainly existed.
Right. Well, you were talking, but you weren't like talking on an app. There's like the talking stage, and then there's the meeting stage.
Right. But like
So you're like,
codifying it as like talking stage. Like when we were growing up, it would be more like, oh, you talking to anybody? Oh yeah, like. But that could mean that you met them already.
right.
Like it just meant more like informal, right?
Yeah.
But now-
yeah.
but
You
now
didn't. You haven't asked them to be your.
Right,
your-
you're talking. You might have hung out. You might have expressed interest, and vice versa. But y'all have like you might have even hung out one-on-one. But now talking stage means y'all haven't really hung out in real life yet.
Makes sense. I see
right?
some of you people didn't grow up in hefty church. No, I did not grow up in a church culture. I hear a cat.
I grew up in church culture, but I left it, and I'm very happy about that.
We stopped going to church when I was 9. Hey, Elsie's here.
Oh, the baby!
There's a cat.
Hi.
There's a cat.
Cutie. Hi, cat. Hi. Oh.
Talking stage was how you said you liked someone and might be trying to get to know them. Right.
Right.
Keeping it holy. Yeah.
My distinction was just that,
Holy.
like, say when me and Lou were in like high school, college age, you'd be like, "Oh, you're talking to anybody?" That meant you might have hung out IRL with someone you were interested in, but you didn't make any proclamations about the relationship. Whereas now, talking stage means you're just talking on after text.
Right. The talking stage is like way less formal now. It's messaging before meeting.
This cat's such a cutie.
You can pick her up. She
Again?
Oh yeah, she probably wants to be picked up.
That was a baby. Look at the baby. But not on the counter, right?
I mean, she can be on the counter. Like,
Look at this baby.
there's knives on the counter, so like maybe not.
Look at this baby.
Gwen, if you're watching, you can chime in. I just don't like when they're up here when there's food on the counter.
Right.
I mean, when there's food, they try to get to the food. That's the thing.
Has their personalities developed a lot more since they've gotten older?
Yeah. Yeah, they're starting to.
Orange, when I was really little, Orange was always the one that played with me the most.
Obi? Yeah.
Yeah. Is it still the same? Is Gray still the shyest one?
I would say so. He's sort of the most skeptical. He's cautious. He's the most cautious. Okay.
But like I've been over when like Gray was cuddling with like Calvin's friends.
Yeah.
Really cute. Baby.
He was on stream earlier. I had him on the counter on his back. And he was just like chilling. So.
Elsie, is this one?
Elsie, yeah. There's Elsie, Obi, and Ash. Okay, that I think should be good to get started on the actual like sharpening scenario.
I'm gonna make a video of the
Yeah.
baby.
That looks better.
Okay. Pretty much all. There's one little section that still has a nick on it.
But I feel like if I ground it down, I don't want to grind it down too much.
Oh,
Okay,
he's so friendly.
that
Looks good. Yeah, they're finally becoming the jerks they were born to be. That's true.
I had a cat. My cat died last year, and I miss having cats around. My cat lived to be 20 though. So
That cat was ageless.
Riley's the best. Lou obviously knew Riley's whole life, but
Yeah.
Calvin knew Riley too.
Yeah, we babysat Riley a couple times, and it was like, oh, is he gonna perish?
Right, like I was.
Is he gonna perish while y'all are gone?
It was actually he was so old that it was like funny to talk about. It wasn't like morbid
Yeah.
to talk about. You were just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Gwen and Lou would be
Dorina,
like,
welcome.
"Hey, your cat better not die when you're on vacation."
Yeah, and that was a real like, ha ha ha, but like also,
Yeah, like
I definitely mean that.
I was definitely knocking on wood.
So this is the cool part about this sharpener, because like now like it's all set up and the angle's right. So I'm just taking.
Zarina asks, "Is it ceramic, diamond, wetty?"
It is not ceramic. It is just grit. So the stones.
It's like a
The
wet stone.
stones look like this. Yeah, it's a whetstone. The stones
Testing
are.
my whetstone.
The stones are attached. They're like glued onto this metal thing, metal like base. The base, and then each of these things that I have laid out on the counter here is a separate grit. So I just did 120. Now we're gonna change the angle of this a little bit because I had it at a hard angle because I wanted to take some of the burrs off of it. We're gonna do this at 21 degrees, which is normal. That's like your normal kitchen knife. Do you want this to be like really fine?
I'm not. What do you mean by that?
Like
How high are we going on the gritty scale? Sorry, asks.
2000. I usually do. Yeah, it starts as
2000's crazy.
Well, 2000 is just a polish that like
Right.
gets the
That's
edge.
the honing.
Yeah, that's the like makes it shiny.
And the one you
Great.
just did was to
That was 120.
120. So that's
Yeah.
pretty coarse, all things considered.
Yeah, I did the 120 to take the edge off of it. Yeah, it's almost mirroring. I have a the 2000s and the 3000s are on these like blanks. So this teal part here is a sticker. There's a pack of like stickers, and you just put them on the metal piece because they wear out like basically instantly.
Does Chad see this cat right now? Or no?
Yes.
Look, this cat is so cute.
Hold on.
She's so friendly. Look, she's purring.
Yeah. There's,
She's a baby. It's a
yeah.
baby.
Is that? Hold on. Am I zoomed?
She's being so nice.
Main.
Look at
I am zoomed in.
that purring machine.
We do see the cat. Okay, good.
I can... So cute.
This is H. Welcome in.
Look at this
Lucy,
cat.
hello. Wendy, hello. Peachy B, welcome in.
Hey everybody, look at this cat.
Chucky, welcome in. Miss
Look at
Silver Moon, hello.
Look at this cat. Her name's Elsie. She's a baby.
We have a cat. We have a new participant in stream today. This is my friend Drew.
Hello.
Miss H, welcome in. Crofty, welcome.
Lou is using his knife sharpener to sharpen a few of my knives because I'm bad at it and I have poor motor skills. And Lou's fastidious and good at stuff like this, so I outsource it to him.
We've had an interesting organizational stream today. I organized several cabinets, and now we're doing some knife sharpening. Y'all, welcome in. Thanks for hanging out. A couple housekeeping notes. If you were hanging out here and enjoying the kitchen vibes, I would encourage you to go follow Mrs. Handy's Kitchen on Twitch. Fellow food and drink streamer, has been streaming for a little while now, and is a good vibe over there too. Friends who just joined us, one, thank you for coming through. Follows are silent. There's no alerts. There's no sounds. There's no chat messages. If you want to follow and just lurk, that's great. No one will call you out until you say hi in
I
chat.
have a message for chat. Do you see this cat?
There is a cat. Drew's got Elsie over here.
You see this cat.
She is.
She's so cute.
She's enjoying her little.
She's purring. She's so cute. Oh my
She's,
God.
she's like trying to make biscuits on your shirt too.
Make those biscuits, bitch. She's so sweet. Are you kidding me?
Thank you for the shout out, y'all.
I really miss having cats.
Yeah, she definitely is like.
The friendliest?
I would say that Obi's the friendliest, but she is. They're all just like super like chill at this point,
That's great.
which is great. Well, I said earlier that since they were 2 days old, every single day of their lives they've been grabbed
Right.
and just like
And interacted with-
literally handled. Calvin's just like, look, I got cats, and they're just like, you know, like before they had their eyes open, they were flipped on their back and getting their belly scratched.
She's
So
a baby.
they just love it.
Really? Oh my God, it's so cute.
Friends who just joined us, welcome in. My name's Lou. This is a food and drink stream. We do IRLs occasionally around Philadelphia. Mostly what I'm cooking is vegetable forward family meals for myself, my partner, and our son, who's 9. We have some cats. They make an appearance on stream. We also have an elderly
Kidding me?
deaf dog. And it's nice to have you. Welcome in. We're doing some knife sharpening today. No cooking this week. Doing a lot of fridge clear out this week. So we have food happening, but not we're not doing any actual cooking. Where's my phone?
May I call it?
No.
I'll call it.
I don't actually know where it went.
Hold on, I'll call it.
It's not gonna ring.
The I'll call it thing has been turned obsolete by that. It might vibrate though, right? Hold on.
It might.
Hold on. It's ringing. Oh, you hear it? I hear it. It's over there. It's over there.
Oh, that's in a really weird.
Ah, see?
Why the hell would I ever put my phone
I knew it
down?
was gonna work.
Calvin's. We have Chris is speaking.
So we hear it. I was like,
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure because Calvin's on his way home from camp right now, and he's like getting a friend is picking him up,
oh,
and I just want to make sure I have my texts on. All right, so we're gonna start with the 220 grit on this one.
Is this designed? Is this green thing designed to hold the phone?
Yeah.
What is it?
Bob,
I like that it twists like a lazy Susan.
it's we have one with each of our names on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, this one says Gwen. I didn't even realize that.
Mine is upstairs on the desk.
You guys, streaming family.
No, Bob, my mom's husband made those for us on his 3D printer.
Oh, is he a 3D printer guy?
Yeah. He used to be big into woodworking, but he has a degenerative situation
Right.
that he can't use his hands as well anymore. So he's like exercising his sort of design chops, if you will, via 3D printing.
Hey,
Which is
chat.
super cool.
Has anyone watched the series on Peacock, Day of the Jackal, starring
welcome.
Eddie Redmayne? 3D printing factors heavily to that.
I have not.
I gotta tell you, it was one of those ones where Eddie Redmayne, I was like, well, I don't like this guy. What's this guy's deal? But not one of my favorite actors. He annoys me. Then I watched that shit, and I was like, yo, this guy's my guy. This show is sick. It's one of the best shows I watched this year, for sure.
Really? Is
For
it
sure.
new?
It came out like last fall.
Okay.
It's awesome.
I have shockingly never heard of
Do you
it.
know the character of the Jackal?
No.
There was a late 90s movie, The Jackal, starring Bruce Willis. It was stupid, but it's
Okay.
based on a. It's based on a. There was a movie and a book. It's based on originally a book. He's like a mysterious international assassin.
I remember the name.
So the IP of the new show is The Jackal, but they do a modern story. And I gotta tell you, maybe I'm biased because I like action spy kind of shows like that a lot. But yo, the Day of the Jackal series on Peacock was fire. It was really good. I really liked it. And you saying 3D printing something plastic reminded me of it because that happens in the show. No spoilers.
There we go. That's better. Yeah, Baker, he found 3D printing, like, he's just very creative. Or he's been sort of like, he had a tech job for a long time and had like woodworking as a hobby. And when that became unavailable, he just like continued to do creative stuff just on the computer. Which I think is also, I'm like, it's fun. He's printed a bunch of stuff for
I've
us.
seen the fountain pens he's made. Those are cool.
Yeah. Yeah. That used to be the Christmas present every year, used to be like a handmade pen.
That's really, they look really high quality too.
Yeah.
Like fancy pens, like, oh, they go damn.
Yeah. And they're refillable. You could like put whatever you wanted in there.
I'm not really that type of pen user.
No, I like a Papermate Flare medium.
So that's Michelle. That my wife Michelle. That's her favorite pen as well. I can't write with that because I'm left-handed, and the felt tip, like, because if you're right-handed, you're pulling the tip, right? So like the ink comes out really naturally.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are left-handed, you're pushing it. So I write and it seems like it's running out of ink almost. You know what I mean? Because it just the tip is jarred and the ink doesn't come out.
Okay. Taking the burp.
I like Uniball. Uniball is good with the really fine one. My favorite is a Japanese brand. I got it at Omoi. You know Omoi, Lou?
I do. It's down in Old City now, right? It's up on Pine Street.
It is in Old City, yeah.
Yeah, we walked by it literally on Tuesday on the stream.
It's not like
I didn't pull it out.
perfect, but it's better for left-handed people.
Does the ink dry quicker?
Sankoku, not San, is it Sankoku? Santoku. Oh, no, not Santoku's a knife.
That is.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I can find it.
Okay. It's still a little ragged.
It is.
I mean, it's. Yeah. I mean, still, I'm just using a 220 grit. Like I'm using a.
Lamy fountain pen. Is that like one of the refillable ones that you can put a cartridge into? Fountain pen is cool. I like the idea of it. Sarasa, I'm sorry.
I'm not a pen. I like a good pen, but I don't have like strong opinions. I guess I do have a strong opinion. Like I love the one that I use, but I don't have a working knowledge of like. I don't know how to articulate what I would like out of a pen.
For me, honestly, it's just that's why I always use pencils because I'm left-handed and it's difficult to write with pen. The ones that I found that work are Sarasa, which is Japanese, and Kawako, which I think is a German brand.
Why do they work better?
Just the way that they are designed and the way that my hand can hold it. It doesn't have the abrupt interruption of, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But it still does happen. But like, there's no perfect pen to write for a left-handed person that I found. If there's any left-handed people in chat that have a pen that I like, please recommend it because I'm always looking for it.
All right, that should be good. All right, that feels good.
See, refillable, like letting me refillable with a cartridge, that appeals to me. That's because like I don't want to like. I like the idea of a sustainable product like that, but I just don't know if I could do it as a left-handed person because I might smudge it with the fountain ink. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's any other left-handed people out there, but you can also relate to growing up writing in a spiral notebook, like the spiral on the left. So you're or three-ring binder. So you're like trying to write, but like it's just like, you know, the binder or the thing is right here. So you're just kind of like, and so your penmanship's awful. I'm like, well, I can't write, lady. Give me a break.
Did they tie your hand up and like make you write right-handed? Like,
no, they used to do that. They used to do that, but they don't do that anymore, thankfully. But
no, seems like
I've read it though. I've read like not. I'm not trying to say like, oh, like the left-handed community is persecuted, but it used to be. They used to be like declared demons and heretics and stuff.
All right, this looks.
But one time I was in Malaysia and I was eating in this kind of like South Asian like canteen, and like long story short, the custom was like you eat with your right hand. But I'm like, I'm not gonna eat with my right hand because I'm left-handed.
Right.
But my friends I was with were like, yo, you gotta eat with your right hand. I'm like, I'm not eating with my right hand. I'm left-handed.
Well, like, is it offensive to do that?
Well, it's offensive because left-handedness historically or like culturally was associated with otherness, which is associated with deviance, which is you know what I mean? But like I don't know, this is where I was fucking born, bro. Like I didn't choose this shit. Like just because I eat fucking like my rice and chicken like that, it means I'm like, you know, deviant, bro. Like it's not really that deep.
No.
But they're like, eat with your right hand. I'm like, no, I don't eat with my right hand usually.
It's a weird thing to try to like enforce. I don't get it either.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Like the big pens?
I didn't want to be disrespectful, like cultural, because like that's like the last thing I want to do as a traveler in a country that's not my own.
Oh my god.
Well, with that type of thing, I was just like, bro, I'm gonna be here for like 12 minutes eating. Like, it's not really that deep. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sorry you're offended. I'll be gone soon.
Well, maybe I was just being an ignorant American at that point, but like, I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure they're used to those.
No, this was like a local spot that my friend who's from Malaysia took me to.
Gotcha.
But I don't know.
Taking the burr off the edge of this. And I'm going to move up in grit.
Kitty.
All right, that is much better. Okay.
Oh yeah. What is that a picture of next to when
better.
Ty Durden said, I like my big pens, and there's a head? What is the head?
It is an emote
of
in
what?
chat.
Is it Kim Jong-il?
No.
What is it?
What does that emote mean?
It looks like Kim Jong-il.
It's I know that it's like a former Twitch staff member or something like that, but I don't know. It's a global emote. It's not like specific to this channel.
Oh, I see. It means sarcasm. Oh, see,
There you go.
I'm completely 100% unfamiliar with the nomenclature of your guys' community. So thank you. I'm asking completely sincerely. Like I have no idea. So that means sarcasm. Got it.
There's some like global emotes. Uncommon. Welcome in. I don't know what all they mean. There's a lot of global emotes. And they change them every once in a while. Things always change and I don't understand.
What's up, Wolf?
All right. We're going to move up in grit here. So now we're on the 440.
Okay.
It's 440 or 400, not 440.
So how do you determine how many and which grits to use per blade? Is it just like...
I usually start with the 200, the one I was just using. For this knife, I started with the 120 because it had visible,
the nicks.
like a visible nick in it. in
But does
general,
every blade do larger blades get more, or you know what I'm saying? Does the
Yeah.
size a factor?
no.
Okay.
I mean,
Have fun with that one, chat.
it, it could be. I think for some folks, they don't go up as high in the grit. I think that sometimes there's a
The
like,
noise
you would,
is satisfying.
you would stop at like this one, which is 600.
Right.
And I think if you're doing it by hand, usually like 600 is about where you end.
Uncommon Wolf says, I've got some knives that could use some sharpening if you already have it out.
I mean, I don't get this thing out just like on a whim. I like if I'm going to sharpen some knives, I'm going to sharpen like.
Wait, are you talking about your plan yet? To do this as a more regular thing?
I'd like to, as part of like a more like broader thing, I'd like to include like knife sharpening in like a more broader like kitchen organization slash like people going through life changes and needing to like reevaluate their like cooking life. But I think in
Like a
general,
cooking life coach?
not when you put it that way. But yes, I think to like, I don't know. I've had a lot of people ask me to sharpen knives, and I'm always like, oh yeah, like let me know. And
Oh yeah, bro. Turn it into a little.
you're the first person
operation.
who's actually like been like, will you do this specifically?
Hell yeah, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Uncommon the Day is I'd be happy to sharpen knives. I think at one point I was doing we did like a subathon at one point, like a year ago maybe, and that was like if you gifted like 50 subs, I would be like pay for shipping and sharpen your knives or something like that.
Can I ask another noob question?
Yeah.
Even though I've been on the stream before, what does gifting subs mean?
Does anyone else would anyone like to answer what that means? Anyone care to chime in first? I know what it means. I mean, obviously I know what it means. I think most of y'all know what it means too.
Okay, wait. But like, subscription means you pay a monthly for your favorite streamer, right?
Yeah. You can pay Twitch in general. You can pay Twitch like a specific amount of money to get no ads. It's basically to remove ads. I mean, speaking of ads, we're going to have an ad coming up here in just a few
It's when you buy someone else's subscription to the channel for a month, so they get no ads and access to emotes, etc. Oh, but to buy someone a subscription, do you have to spend the full price?
Yeah.
Say
Yeah.
the subscription is $10 and you gift like 5. Does that cost you $50? Or do you get like a discount?
No, there's no discount. Sometimes they do monthly. Like sometimes Twitch will offer specials during like specific times of the year.
So it's not like you get a discount if you gift it.
Correct. It's
Okay.
just
Okay.
yeah. I mean,
Multiple tiers of subscriptions as well.
some folks sub, but it's just it's like another mechanism to support like a stream.
Okay.
So if you're already subscribed, right? How and you want to give money, it's just one of the ways that you can do that.
Prime month is like 35% off. Wow, that's a good discount. 35%?
Yeah. Yeah, and then like in September, there's usually a promotion where it's like a specific
I go back to school.
something like that. They call it September.
September?
Yeah. All right. All the
I'm sure that chat will like that in different contexts too, because they're so horny in the middle of summer.
It's true.
September.
We took all the burrs off of here. Perfect.
You did?
Beautiful. Okay, that's good. That was the two. Hold on. I need to take the.
Can I ask another question?
Always whatever.
Or are you about to do your ad break?
We're gonna do an ad break in a second, but
I'll ask it after that.
what happens? So we are gonna try to actually do an ad break. for 3 minutes here. And if you're watching on Twitch, just a heads up, that's going to happen. We will throw some words on stream on the screen, and you can play words on stream. It's also a good time to grab a drink or whatever you need to do. A bathroom break. Maybe you need to let your dog out. Who knows?
There's also Twitch Turbo, which allows you to purchase Twitch's subscription that removes ads from all people you watch. Oh.
This is a good time to say, if you're a subscriber, you're not going to get an ad, and you're going to continue to hear what's happening. But if you are not, if you are a subscriber, whatever. If you're not a subscriber, you're getting an ad. Everyone else, it is not applicable. Let's play Game of Words on stream. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, bye.
But the people who still subscribe still
Hi.
watch us, right?
Welcome to another
Yes.
edition
So if
of
you're a
Commercials
subscriber,
I
or if you're a
Hate.
Twitch Turbo member, nothing happens right now, except what's on the screen looks different.
So for your subscribers, you can't be like, I hate that subscriber who sucks. I can't say that right now.
Yes,
I
correct.
don't, not that I hate any of them. They're all awesome.
Correct. Like that's true. That's like it. Subscribers and Twitch Turbo members and anyone who received a gifted sub is not seeing an ad. It's like, it's more annoying. This whole thing, what's happening here, is more annoying if you are a subscriber, because like you're now getting, it's like, hey, the stream essentially sort of stops. But what happens is Twitch offers ads. Twitch will run an ad no matter what if you're not a subscriber. It usually, if you don't have like the ad program on, they'll run it when you join the stream. So like you click on the stream, before you see anything, you get like 2 or 3 minutes worth of advertising, which is like just bullshit, because like who's gonna wait, right? So
Yeah, that's tough.
I take
that's the business model. It's full.
I take the approach of like, I'm just gonna sort of stop interacting for just a few moments while the ads run, and then like when that is finished, like I'll come back. And like if I'm cooking something, like I won't throw onions in a pan and go to an ad break.
Right. Okay. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go to the bathroom with Saturday.
Yes. Did she come down?
No, let's go.
Okay. Yeah, she's probably up. Yeah, and feel free to find her. She's not hard to find. She's in like one of 3 places. Sad trombone. There's no N. I know. That one was a weird one. Why does it say restart? That was weird. Does it start the same board again? No. Okay. I thought it started the same board for a second. I was like, that's gonna be intense. Where did I put my drink down? Oh, I'm looking for it in a can. I think it should just restart the exact same board that you were using. I think that's what it should do. I was supposed to put a thing of dish soap in the water. I didn't. All right, if you're on Twitch, you're back. Welcome back. Sorry for the ad break. I know we were chatting about that. It's annoying. It's annoying to me too. So I appreciate your patience. I should note that we're finishing a Game Awards on stream here, and then we're gonna get started again. I'm actually just like, I'm looking at the instructions for this again. The instruction book for this is voluminous. Remove the burr. where were we? In our stone thing. That was 400. We're going to move on to 600 now. Okay. Thanks for the patience, y'all. I don't like the ad. I continue to not like the ads. I will also continue to bitch about them. Wait, I was using a very different screen than the one I usually use. Where is that one? This one is the one. There it is. Okay. We got it. And let me bump this. I keep feeling like my head is getting cut off, but whatever. There it is. Okay, we're gonna move on to the 600. This is I did this knife first because this one will like take the longest.
You can stack under your snack cabinet.
Yeah, feel free. Oh, there's some cookies in there. Would you like to try one?
These are here?
Yeah, those were Cookie Club cookies this month.
I like them.
Yes, they are. They are cornmeal, rosemary, and black pepper.
Whoa.
Butter cookies.
You're super into this savory cookie thing recently, huh?
I got the garlic cookies. I've been working on. These are new.
Oh, good.
These are the Cookie Club Cookie Club cookies.
It has like a Dutch butter cookie consistency.
Yes, that's what I was going for.
Oh, good.
I was a little skeptical because they're like black pepper, and the only like downside I've found of them is that they, if the pepper gets stuck in your teeth, then you sort of like, it becomes, you could get like a whole mouthful of pepper all at once, and that's annoying.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's gotta hold on.
So what grade are we on now?
600. So 600, 1,000, and then we finish it with the 2,000 tape. It's called polish tape. Yeah, so I'm into the like. This is going to be pretty sharp, like really sharp after this one's done. But then we're going to do 2 more.
You did this one already?
No, but that one, this one just took a while because of the burrs,
Right.
Or not the burrs, the divots.
Right. Oh, you chipped out
Yeah.
of it?
Yeah, I was trying to get the little the pock marks and the divots out of it, which I think I did. Pretty sure they're all gone. There might be like one tiny one left that was a big one and is now mostly gone. Yeah, when I run the rag over the edge of the blade now, I can't, it's not getting stuck. Like it was getting stuck before. Okay.
Well, these cookies are good.
Glad you like it. Yeah, those were like a good, surprising.
Yeah, Cookie Club come on come up, bro. What else you got in here?
There's some very, very plain popcorn.
You're wrapping the cookie now?
That's how I send them out.
Oh, you do? I thought you don't put them in popcorn anymore.
I do. I use the popcorn for packaging. They go in a small box, so they're like
Can I eat this?
vacuum sealed. Yeah.
I'm eating Rival stuffed snack late night.
Let me try one of those. I haven't had those yet.
It's like a combos?
Yes.
Combos is fire. I love combos. Baker's having their last cookie right now.
Those are new to me snacks.
Smell of the cookie's also super nice with rosemary and black pepper. I agree. I think that cookie's delicious.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. That is.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
No.
Oh no!
It's not like you're gonna
Whoa.
eat. It's not like you're not gonna eat all of them anyway. How are they?
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Let me see.
It's just like a pizza combo.
These don't have any. They're not like peanut butter, right? No. Okay.
No, they're like
Rivals Snacks Sonoma, California.
they're pretty good.
Interesting.
It kind of looks like a Chex.
Oh, I wasn't prepared for a soft inside.
Well, it's like a combo.
Yeah, but I don't know what I thought.
No, I'll keep playing with the ball. Let me get the part.
What does she got?
Play the ball.
Her favorite toy is that koala that's kicking around here somewhere. There's like a little tiny gray koala. These are good. They're vegan, I think, right?
These are good.
Plant-based, real veggie snacks. Good.
Do you ever eat Snow Days?
No.
It's like a protein on pizza roll,
I've had snow caps, but that's not the same.
but it's a brand that's owned by Scarlett Johansson.
Okay.
And hilariously, she does ads for them, which is really funny. But they're really good, I have to say. I gotta give them credit.
I've never
They
heard.
sell them at Sprouts.
I've never heard of them. These are. There's some other ones in there too, right? Well, I don't know.
Other ones what?
There was two more bags of those in there. Or
Mhm.
different. They're different ones.
They're good. Oh yeah.
Excellent.
Holy shit. Spicy street taco and extra cheddar mac.
Hey,
What's up, Calvin?
Drew's here.
Calvin, come eat these rivals.
Drew's here, and I'm
These are
still
good.
live. I said, Drew's here. I'm still live.
Oh, what's up, man? I'm eating your snack, sorry.
Those are my snacks.
Oh, they're yours? Where'd you get them from?
They're snacks for the house. I got them from someone I went out with recently. They were
These are good.
a company that they work for. What's up?
Here,
Elsie.
try one of these pizza ones.
All
Oh
right.
my gosh.
Yes, I'll put you down.
It's kind of crunchy with like a weird inside.
Yeah, that's
You like?
That pizza flavor. They got spicy
Come on.
street taco and extra cheddar mac.
I mean, open them. Like, oh, you can
Open
open
'em
them
up? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
I mean, if we're gonna eat one, I'm gonna try them all. Cause I want to
run to
try all of them.
100 and
Hell yeah.
I kept this because I like the spoons.
1-900 what?
That's spoons.
Oh, okay.
I like the spoons because it lets me eat slower.
Yeah, they're very satisfying.
With a bigger spoon, I feel like I eat it too quick, and I'm not really satisfied.
I agree. I agree.
There's a mac and cheese one.
Oh, mac and cheese.
This knife is almost finished.
Mac and
I'm not gonna do my knives today. I don't.
Spicy street taco does have a little like jalapeno spiciness to it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let me get one of those.
Okay.
Huh? What do we got? Ooh. Mmm.
Those are good.
cheese. Is mom still at work?
Mm-hmm. No, mom's getting her hair
Oh,
done.
what?
Extra, is there extra cheddar mac?
Mom's getting her hair done. And we got extra cheddar mac.
They're pretty good.
They're pretty good. I think I like the street taco the best.
A new camera?
It's not a new camera, it's a new angle. Same camera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's usually,
Your dad's helping me
two other
sharpen.
cameras now, too.
Your dad's helping me sharpen some knives out of my house.
well, that's the same one that's usually mounted right there,
Yeah,
but it's just obviously not
not
mounted.
mounted.
You
Yeah.
know the mac and cheese one yet?
Yeah, I just did.
Which one's your favorite of the three?
Okay.
I didn't try the street taco
Last pass with
You like
this.
some spicy stuff, right?
I like spicy things.
A little spicy.
yet. I think the street taco.
Not too spicy, right?
I wouldn't say those are like they have heat to them, but they're like
I wouldn't say
yeah,
like
Yeah, there's a little bit of a flavor to it.
yeah. Are you hanging out? What are you up to? Oh, okay.
You're good.
Right.
Where'd you get these from?
Someone I went out with recently, just was like, I don't know what they do. Like, I don't know what
They work with
association.
Fran?
They're a food scientist.
That wasn't Argentina kit, right?
What's that? Yeah.
Messy.
Yeah, it says messy kit.
Messy.
That's a new acquisition.
Is
I have a poll. Matthew Ronaldo.
Messi or Ronaldo, Ty, or anyone. Does anyone have a favorite footballer?
First off,
All right. This is
We got one messy.
looking good.
Messy. Oh, no.
We
No,
got
you're
a
not.
Pele. We got a Pele. Right in the book for Pele.
Yeah.
You are not. You are.
Don't point my head.
I did not.
Dang.
Oh, you were like you gotta be mindful of the surroundings here. I'm gonna get the burr off the edge, then we'll move up in grit.
Is Messi coming to Philly at all to play
Um,
with the Florida team, whatever the Miami team?
Inter Miami. I don't know.
Like when did they play the whatchamacallit? Union.
I have no idea when they're playing. I know they were here. I feel like they played a couple months ago, but I don't know if they're going to be back. Union is number 1
Are they?
right now
In what? In what?
in their whatever league division or whatever you call it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Are you showering? Okay. All right, we're moving up in grit now. This is the 1000 grit.
1,000.
And the other knives should not take that long because they're just good, like ready to.
Doing this, Lou.
Yeah.
Oh, work.
I have 2 other
They
kids.
can't see you. Why don't you stand over here?
Oh, you're showing your other kids. What do you
I
got?
have 2 other kids. I have a Ronaldo kit.
Ooh. Okay. CR7.
Is
And I have a Holland kit from the FIFA World Cup, Club World Cup.
That one looks like it's been through some wars.
Oh yeah, I wore it yesterday.
yeah,
Matthew wants us to.
they get real dirty at camp. Here's Daisy. Here she comes.
Hi, Daisy. Yeah, but it has like
He
the
sensed that Calvin was
it has
coming.
the pack too.
Mm-hmm. Did you find her earlier, or was she?
Yeah, she was hanging out upstairs. Hey, Daisy.
This is like actually sharpening knife.
Oh yeah, we're well past the sharpening. This is very sharp now. This is
So now you're like honing them.
yeah. Now we're into the like. Now we're into the like
Grow.
slice hair territory.
Dog.
It's taking a while, Calvin, because there was like mess ups on my knife. There was like chunks out of it. So your dad was like honing them down to make it smooth.
All right, this is.
Oh, there's a mode of Daisy. That's so cute.
There is a Daisy emote. We don't have any cat emotes yet. I need to take a good close-up picture of each of the faces.
Calvin, now that the cats are a little older, which ones are you hanging out with the most? Is there one that you hang out with the most, or are they all your buddies?
Good
I think
question.
the one I hang out the most is
Ty, you like the Holland kit? Nice.
Obi
Okay.
because he's the one that will like stay with you and cuddle. So him, I actually like am able to cuddle with.
So he hangs out when you're playing like video games, watching TV or whatever.
I think I said that earlier. I was like, he seems to be the most chill. All right, this is
Messi, Ronaldo, or
nice
They
and,
like the Holland kit.
and Holland.
nice and sharp now.
Yeah, Mom got it. Mom got it like right after the game.
Yeah, you're making me nervous standing right there. I mean, just like in general, you could anywhere over here would be
But
great.
that's actually
You're not on the camera if you're standing there.
yeah, I know.
Okay. What do you mean you can't? You mean you can't see yourself on the screen? Okay.
I'll stand here.
Yeah. He's a board content creator, Dad. Come on.
Listen, I'm just like, you're right where the knife is, and you're like
This is just randomly there, so I'm gonna eat it.
next. I'm worried about the knife position.
What's the last one of the mac and cheese?
All right, this looks good. We're gonna move on to.
There's two more
the-
spicy tacos left. You want one?
Actually, no. I'm gonna
No.
get the burr. There's
Okay.
a little burr on the tip here still.
What kind of? What kind of?
hot fudge latte.
Where? Hot fudge. Where'd you get that from?
100 ice cream.
Oh, that's right near Michelle's work.
Uh, yeah.
Right next door.
It is.
What kind of food do they give you at camp?
They don't give us.
Whatever
You
whatever I
bring,
packed.
you bring your lunch.
He packed his lunch today.
What did you
You
pack?
can buy something. But,
What did you pack for yourself?
we don't have a lot. So I just did pepperoni
We're getting there.
and a peanut butter honey sandwich.
Okay. So it's just like snacks, not like a full meal.
Yeah.
Not like
We just have lunch.
Okay. What time does camp start?
All right. Now,
Nah, 9. There's second from 9 until 10.
Okay.
all the birds are gone, or the
Yeah, 9 until 10.
all the divots are gone.
So,
So what do you guys do? Different sports, different like games,
we go different places. So, like,
field trips?
Last one.
no. 10 to 12 go on field trips.
This is
That's a group.
Oh, you have to be older to go on a field trip? That's lame.
Thousand
Oh, you
grit.
They should let you go.
Usually, like this year, Dad would put me in the 10 to 12s, but if I was doing the whole camp, he probably would. But since
he
I'm
turns-
turning 10 during camp,
In August, right?
yeah.
Got it. So
But,
that's a little, yeah, I get it.
but while I'm here, but this year while I'm at the Schuylkill Center, I'm 9.
Got it. And like most of your friends are in that age group too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's kind of tricky being like in the middle of two age groups, I guess. Probably.
This was just about done. One more pass on the other side, and we'll be good to go. And then the other ones should not. The other ones should not take this long. This was a like.
I've had that knife for a really long time.
Yeah. This was a like repair, in addition to sharpening.
Yeah, it was really messed up.
See what I mean? It just like shaves off the.
The tape.
Yeah, like the tape here. I'll show you in a second.
And Michelle uses this one much more than me, Calvin, because it's a right-handed knife and I'm left-handed. So it's a little different.
There we go.
Look at that. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Do you ever use that knife though?
Not really, no. Once in a while, but I like it,
Take
it's
it
just because the
off.
handle's different. It's designed for like a right-handed person, like the way it's weighted. Whereas this one's just like it's like even on both sides. See, so like I like to use this one because it's more even.
All right, this one's done. Should be. Should be good.
I'm gonna go. Oh,
Yeah. Sheesh.
I caught an ant.
Oh my gosh,
I caught
the
an ant.
baby.
Look at the edge,
He's just punched right in the face.
very shiny edge of that knife.
From this.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Is Ash the shyest?
Actually, no. I think he's probably the least shy.
Oh, really?
He is, I think, the most intentionally like cautious, for lack of a better term.
So that's different than shyness.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, okay, look out. Look out. That's the knife and the cat.
He's showing Chet the kitten.
Let's see. Is this gonna work?
The paper. Oh, look at that. That's the test right there, Calvin. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
You cut a paper with. Oh, that's sick.
No, no hitches in that. No, like
They do that on YouTube when they're testing.
great.
That's what it is.
One. Like that was the that was the big one. Okay. These will take like a couple minutes each.
Okay.
This will take a little bit longer. The longer the blade, the longer it takes. Okay, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, and see like this is
I'm gonna
Later.
Go take my kitten with me
Okay.
upstairs.
Later, bro.
no, this is what I was saying. This is like a tape. It just kind of you see how like on the edge right here, it just sliced off a little bit. It's got a like that's what happens. It's like since it's not a stone, it's like if this was a stone, I don't know, it'd probably be like too soft. Yeah, it's sliced off
In terms of the tape
spot right in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. So this knife, we're gonna start. This had no. This has no big divots in it, so it's
Yeah, it's pretty.
yeah.
good shape,
This one's
right?
pretty good. So what we do is this little table here, this thing like slides up and down. So if you have like a big butcher knife, you can slide this like down and it'll sit
Right.
like the whole thing. But you take it and basically you put like the tip and you cover the whole edge, right? Like that. So that it's just barely no blue. And you slide the table up to support that right there. Tighten it down, and then
It really holds it, huh?
yeah, and then like the length of the blade as you move it along will stay at the same angle.
Okay.
I don't know. It's like scientifically something or other.
Well, look at that.
Let's take that off. Okay,
You're doing your fridge.
next one. Next.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the fridge is. Oh my god, it's it's empty right now. I didn't like make any food this week, and we're not
Well, that's
buying food this week.
by design.
Yeah. That was very.
Well, let me help you by giving you something in your camera.
Ask it, Gwen. I don't know. Gwen, Drew, are you bored?
I'm bored. No.
Gwen wants to know if you're bored.
Who wants to know?
Gwen does.
Wait, no. No, I'm fine. No, I'm never bored.
Gwen, are you like in the chair right now, getting your hair did? Am I like playing out loud wherever you are?
Oh, there's Gwen. What does this sword thing mean?
It means they're a moderator, or they have the capacity to be able to ban people or time them out.
Oh my gosh.
Take action against like do certain things in chat.
Gwen's powerful.
Yes.
Oh my god. Gwen, you're powerful.
Okay. Now this is
Oh yeah, Cinderella has a sword as well.
yes.
Yeah, Gwen's waiting for her toner to set, and she has her headphones on.
Ah, okay. Cool.
These cookies are great.
And you're listening to me talk, and you're like here listening to this. Yeah, reward points, create polls. A moderator can moderate on behalf of the broadcaster. So not just banning and timing people out.
Michelle was working earlier, Gwen. Well, I'm bringing the sharpened knives back to her, and she claims that she's making me a quesadilla, which I'm very excited about.
Ooh,
Quesadilla!
hell yeah!
How dark is dark? Like black? Gwen? She's going dark with blonde underneath.
It's kind of like her like original color of years ago.
What is Gwen's natural hair color? I'm not even sure. Is your natural hair color brown? Black?
Yeah, like really dark brown.
Dark brown? Very dark brown. I like it.
You have a cookie.
better let me get one of those.
You want one?
Yes, please. Yoink.
These are good.
I'm glad you like them. I was surprised. I mean, I wasn't surprised that they came out okay. I was surprised that they were as good as they're better than I thought they would be.
Right.
All right.
You saw one of your babies? I was cuddling with Elsie earlier, Gwen. She came up and meowed at me, and she said, "Pick me up." And she sat on my lap and cuddled and purred for a long time. And then she was being really cute. And then I threw her the ball. It was really cute.
Okay. That's better.
Look at that.
And take the burr off. And then move up. Yeah, see, like, this is already... I'm, like, past the,
Gwen says Elsie's the cutest.
Elsie has the roundest features.
She's a cutie.
I think she looks most like a doll face. She has the most doll face of all the cats. All right. Ash is the most angular. This is good.
Oh, to say I'm gonna let you go.
Gonna go now. Bye. Okay.
Bye.
Good luck. Did you make decisions, Gwen? I guess I'll be surprised later. Alright, Burr is off of this one. This is the only thing that's different about that I don't like about this process is that it can be kind of slow. Savory, welcome in. Decisions, Gwen, on your style. The style. And a strop. Yeah, actually. Not with a leather strop. I have a separate stone that does polishing and finishing. Okay. Cool. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Savory Sailor, I have a 2,000 grit, 3,000 grit stone that I use to like do the finishing. But I do not have a leather strop. No. That I don't have. All right. Oh. We've seen Elsie today. We've seen Ash today. We have not seen Obi yet today. Have we seen Obi? I don't think we've seen Obi yet today.
He's sitting he told her to get bed.
Oh yeah, they love Daisy's bed. The cats are all about Daisy's bed. Thanks for letting her out. Okay. Yeah, these are pretty sharp. I got one done already. Working on knife number 2. I like to start with the largest knives first because they just take the longest. And the small ones are really super easy. Okay. Just move the knife back and forth along the table. Move the stone back and forth along the knife. Do that on both sides. Take the burr off. Move on.
I piled the kittens on top of each other.
Perfect. They love that. They're often like that organically.
It's piled on top of each other?
Well, like last night I was sitting on the couch and they were hanging out, like all chilling together.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Fiona,
You got
welcome
7
in.
Raiders.
Fiona, hello. Good to see you. Were you out and about in the world today? What were you doing? IRL. Where were you? How was the world? I am so accustomed to looking in that direction. How was the world today?
Yeah, you are. You keep doing that.
I know. I look because chat is there, like the chat is there, and usually the camera is directly above where chat is, but the camera's over here today because
How's that knife going, though?
I'm not usually finished with. I usually don't have 2 people in it.
Much more rudimentary, right?
New Vegas, welcome in. Jared Blaze, welcome in. Nice to have y'all. Geocached. Ooh, cool.
You do that, right, Lou?
I do orienteering. I'd love to do geocaching.
I thought you did geocaching before.
I've done geocaching. I make
What's that game that you played that's similar?
Ingress.
Ingress.
Yes, we have some reformed Ingress players in chat.
Do geocachers all know Ingress?
I don't know.
Oh, I watched the Brad Pitt movie F1. I really liked it. Why do you ask?
Is that new? Welcome in, y'all. Thanks for coming through. Hey, if y'all we're hanging out here right before the raid, please go follow Flipsy Fiona. They have a really nice IRL stream going on. I keep looking at the camera, which is not there. It's there. And you stream pretty regularly. So like, if you like a good schedule and like someone who's not super sporadic and also engaging, please go follow Flipsy Fiona. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. It's nice to have you. My name's Lou. This is a food and drink stream. Generally, I'm here with doing dinners. Today was a bit different, more organization. We're doing some knife sharpening. My friend Drew is here. Command Drew in chat, DREW. If you want to know a little bit more about Drew, his presence on the internet. I don't know how else to say that. But welcome in, y'all. Little housekeeping note, follows are silent. There's no alerts, no sounds. I won't say hi to you, and there's nothing in chat until you chat first. So a little bit about that. Generally, this is a food and drink stream, but we do some IRLs as well. We're out and about in the city in Philadelphia, where I live, on Tuesday, and we're mostly out in Philadelphia. Sometimes we're in different cities. Sometimes we go to the largest buffet in the United States.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Drew and I went to that together. That was fun.
That was good.
And then Adam Richmond went and gave talk to the same person.
Oh yeah,
which was kind of funny to see. Kathy, welcome in.
What was it called again? It's not Sleepy Hollow. I want to say Sleepy Hollow for some reason. Happy Val? No, Happy Shady Maple.
Yes.
Shady Maple.
Shady Maple.
Sorry, Shady Maple.
Correct. Shady Maple Buffet.
Oh, Flipsy Piano's a van lifer.
It is hard to maintain a schedule, I imagine. I mean, I know it's hard to maintain a schedule for me.
What's your current coordinates, Flipsy Piano, if you don't mind saying? You could just say a region.
They're in Seattle at the moment. They were geocaching in Seattle, apparently.
Oh, right.
But I don't know if that's...
A really good friend of mine was a van lifer for several years. John. You know John.
Oh, yeah.
He had a converted printer. It was really good. The biggest buffet savory sailor is in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
It's about an hour from where we live. Or so, right, Lou?
Mm-hmm.
It's called Shady Maple. It's kind of in Lancaster, like it's central Pennsylvania, kind of like Amish country. PA.
As we were walking in after lunch, a horse and buggy drove by, so that tells you a lot about the neighborhood.
The food's really good though.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed it.
I was impressed.
Yeah,
I was genuinely impressed with
for the price.
How good it was.
The amount that you can eat for the price.
Yeah. Oh, I have another IRL coming up. Perpetually, but I went to check it out this morning. We're gonna go visit Bennett Compost. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, I know them.
I went over there this morning. We're gonna check out their compost operation.
That's cool.
And yeah, I met with them this morning and did a walkthrough of the place. Met the person. I was like, can we just meet off camera? I don't want to meet for the first time and throw a camera in your face and start asking questions. That should be fun.
Is it a little redneck? I assume you mean Shady Maple. Yeah, I would say so.
It's definitely a country buffet.
Yeah, PA is its own varietal of redneck, I would say. Central PA. It's not exactly what you might be picturing in your mind, but it's the same concept. I get what you're getting at.
Philly is quite an island in the state. Philly, Pittsburgh, Harrisburg.
Yeah.
Erie, Scranton.
I mean, I'm pretty redneck, but no, redneck. I mean that as a term of endearment and not a term of derision.
You'll be surprised to learn that Savory Sailor lived on a boat.
That's cool.
DJ Hurley, welcome in. Good to see you. We are sharpening some knives today.
But yeah, a lot of times people refer to central Pennsylvania as Pennsylvania. Because it's not unlike the western part of Pennsylvania with Pittsburgh. It's basically part of the Rust Belt, industrial, post-industrial. So you think of that when you think of Midwest industrial manufacturing and stuff like that. And then East Coast, Philly is just part of the Eastern Seaboard, New York City, DC, Baltimore. But then there's the Central PA. It's its own thing, and I think only maybe about 2 million people live in Central, even though like 8 million people or so live on the coast, which is crazy because it's a huge area. It's really big.
Yeah. Pennsylvania is massive. I've driven to Ohio before from here, and it's
far.
It's 10 to 11 hours to just to get to the Ohio line.
Yeah, it's a big ass state, man.
When I used to work in New England over the summer, I there's a guy who also worked there who lived in Erie, and he didn't know a lot about geography or anything. He was at one summer, I remember he was like, "Oh, you live in Pennsylvania? Can you like pick me up when you're on your drive?" And I was like, "Dude, Erie is not close." Like I was like, "Absolutely
It
not."
couldn't be further away.
I was like, Erie would add 30 hours to my drive. No, I'm not picking you up.
Avery Sailor says, "Set your expectations about where I grew up. JD Vance was friends with my sister's boyfriend in high school." Is Hershey considered Pennsylvania? That's actually a really good question. I would say no because it's kind of closer to the border, right?
Hershey?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hershey. I mean, Hershey's sort of.
That is a very good question though.
Hershey's like the exurbs of Philadelphia. You're like, that's about as far out as you can get and
Right.
still sort of maintain a connection to like.
That's where
this area.
Christian Pulisic's from.
The soccer player.
Yep. He's from Hershey.
I saw a commercial with him in it the other day. That's
He seems like a douche. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's
That's funny. I'm not familiar with Nobles. I mean, I'm familiar with the name. I've never been there. How's that? All right. Next stone. The only other thing that's annoying
Yeah, I
about
don't really like Pulisic either. But he's like one of the best American football players to come out internationally for a while, right? Because he played in Premier League and he plays in Spain or whatever. But he just seems like such a turd.
this seems like a Calvin conversation.
I want someone cool to represent American football. Like, you know what I mean?
Remember when we were kids? It was like Alexi Lawless and like
Right. People hate him.
yeah,
He's very
He's
controversial.
still around.
Well, he's a commentator now. But
Yeah.
people really don't seem to like him.
I'm glad that American football, soccer has taken off.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Yikes!
We don't claim him, no.
No, he can go away.
Well, one thing you have to know is Lou and I from the Baltimore, Maryland area, so we don't like Pittsburgh sports. Pittsburgh, the city seems cool. I'm not a Pittsburgh sports person. Baltimore sports and Pittsburgh sports, especially Ravens, Steelers, got a nice rivalry. Right, because Roethlisberger went to Miami.
Got the
with Ohio.
Orioles magnet.
Oh, there you go. See? Orioles. He went to Miami of Ohio.
Is that the same school as Miami in Miami?
No, Lou.
No, I know. Are they
What do you mean?
affiliated?
No.
Oh, okay. Is there a Miami in Ohio? I always thought it was just
Yeah.
like you know how they have like extension campuses and
Right.
stuff?
No.
I thought it was like that.
No, it's not.
Okay, I don't know anything about it.
I believe it has to do with tribal names.
Clearly I was.
Miami of Ohio.
I don't want to say ill-informed because that's just me being ignorant. That's different than being misinformed.
Miami of Ohio it's called Miami, but it's in Ohio. Yeah, it's named after a tribe. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
I had no idea. I thought it was just like affiliated with the
Nope.
Miami in Miami.
There's a Wyoming and Delaware. And the new Superman, they Delaware.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
They were named for the same people. Miami, yeah, they were. That's
I
correct.
didn't see the Superman movie yet, but I'd like to.
I saw it the other day. I really liked it.
I understand that it's like super woke, so
Who was it?
I want to like see it.
Get out of here. Who was asking about F1 earlier? Because someone asked about F1 earlier in the chat. It was Arshad24. I really liked F1. I don't know a ton about racing. I'm not a big racing aficionado or anything, but
Nah.
I saw it in the theater and I thought seeing the big screen was the best experience because it was like, a big visceral sensory experience. And
Like
it was,
IMAX or something?
I didn't see it that big, but I saw it on a big screen as opposed to watching it TV in my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was fun. It's a very predictable sports movie. Like you already know what happens before you go in, and that's fine because like I don't need everything to be some sort of like tone poem about the human condition. Like I just if I could see some fun shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes you just want to like.
Summer movies are fun, bro.
I think the summer movie is like a tradition, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Is there anything else coming out this summer that's
Fantastic Four's coming out next week. That's gonna be big.
okay?
What are you laughing?
Because I immediately thought of something and then I thought of something else. I saw there was like some Fortnite post. So you know Fortnite, right?
Yes.
And all of like the ways you can like dress your character up. They're called skins.
Right.
Well, they're having skins at the Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four skins are coming out.
Yes.
Okay.
Say that again, but slower and think about it.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I saw that on the internet.
Fantastic.
Someone was like, I didn't think this marketing through.
Fantastic foreskins chat. You hear that?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm excited for that movie. I really like Fantastic Four as a property. Fantastic
They're Marvel, right?
Yep.
I was not. I was like the Avengers growing up. That was the like, and they were in the Avengers.
Were they?
Yeah,
The comics?
like everyone was in the Avengers
Yeah,
at one point. The Avengers were just like a rite of passage for superheroes.
Oh, Tron. The new Tron does look cool.
Ooh.
I'm a Tron fan.
I remember OG Tron.
OG Tron's great. Tron, was it Tron Legacies? That was it called?
That was the most recent one.
Yeah,
right?
it was fun.
I haven't seen. I didn't see that one. I hope. I wonder if that one's streaming on
It is.
somewhere.
It'd probably be Disney, right?
Yeah.
Yep, Disney, right?
Yeah. Yes, Disney. I'd like to watch. There's always some movies I want to watch. Like I don't keep a list though. I should probably just keep an actual physical list.
Michelle and I have a shared notes app.
Hate Skins 4.
And when we want to watch a TV show or movie, we just put it in there.
Yeah, you remember you telling me about that recently, and I was like, "That's such a good
It's
idea."
helpful
And then I
because-
didn't do it.
You often have paralysis by analysis when you sit down and you're like, oh, let's watch a movie. And you're like, oh, it's like all the streamers. You don't know what to pick. You don't know what, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely know what you mean.
And
It's kind of why I like Twitch, because you just like decide, and then something
making it more complicated is the fact that like titles switch from platform to platform or get deplatformed like a lot. You know?
Yeah.
It's like a movie that you bookmarked on like HBO Max will suddenly disappear from that and then reappear on Netflix like a year later. Like,
And nobody owns anything anymore. You can't just like have a movie and
it's
keep it
complicated.
forever.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Oh, you can, but
I really like the Tron world, and I'm excited for the new Tron. It looks cool.
I would watch the Tron movie because it's something that I'm like. I just remember it from like. I think Tron
Tron came out when we were when we were born.
Tron carries the same place in my head as Weird Science.
Yeah.
For some reason, I like literally just think of that movie, Weird Science, whenever I think of Tron. I don't know
Weird
why.
Science. Yeah, Weird Science is a little bit more problematic, I would say.
I like Jared Leto.
Weird Science is a little bit more like sexual assault cool. You watch it now, you're like, oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't watched it recently, but
It's like
just cursory.
it doesn't exist.
review.
It's like it's kind of gross, but the concept of Weird Science is timeless. But like just the way that they treat it is, you watch it now and you're like, oh boy.
Yeah, we're gonna make a girl. We're gonna make a girl and just.
There was a Weird Science television show too that I watched as a kid.
Was there really?
Yeah, there was a series.
God.
Same concept.
All right, almost there. This is the 1,000.
James Spader is an unhinged evil AI. Ultron.
This is the 1,000.
Ultron will probably come back, I would say. Yeah, Ultron was fun. Ultron's a fun character because I think that Ultron's probably the closest as to what we're going to eventually end up as, where it's a super sentient AI that just is going to destroy us because they're smarter than all of us. And it's going to be our fault.
Did you see Murderbot?
Yeah, I watched the first episode. I really liked it. Did you watch it?
I have. I read all the books, like
it's a book series?
voraciously. Yeah, it's like 10 or so
Is
books.
the book
so
series
good.
comedic in tone?
Yeah.
Okay.
The book and the show were super tightly aligned.
Really?
Yeah. And like if you liked the book, you will like the show.
Okay.
And like if you enjoy the show, the book is different because the books are like pretty much purely from the perspective of of Murderbot.
Okay.
Whereas the show presents like scenes without that character in them.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was really well done. I mean, they can't just make it one character. Like they have to bring in other.
Well, I like all the other actors who are on the show too.
Yeah.
Like
It's
David Dasmalkian, I really like. He's hilarious. And there's other actors on there like, who would win in a fight, Jared Leto as Ultron or James Spader as Ultron? I'm going James Spader. Because I've seen him in more creepier roles. I've seen Jared Leto in creepy roles too, don't get me wrong. But James Spader has the bigger body of work of creepy roles.
I don't know.
Secretary, Crash, Blacklist,
You all should know that Drew
Sex
is
live
like a
videotape.
media savvy human being, media and sports savvy human being in all the ways that I am not. So like this is,
But it's like the only thing that I remember.
I don't know what Ultron is. Let me like preface with that.
Avengers: Age of Ultron. You've seen it. You've seen all the Marvel movies, right? Yeah, yeah. Have you watched them with Calvin?
I did not watch all of them. I watched some of them.
James Spader, because he could play an weirdo unhinged. Exactly. He's one of our greatest unhinged weirdo actors. But he can also be very likable in a conventional way.
I know who James Spader is.
Yeah.
I think.
Crash is probably his craziest role, bro.
I thought that was the other guy, Ryan,
I know.
whatever. I don't know. Never mind.
Oh, you're thinking about the shitty like Racism Is Over movie Crash.
I guess so.
I'm talking about the movie Crash where people get sexually aroused by car accidents.
Yeah, we're not talking.
Yeah,
about no, that is a very different movie.
It's two different movies. Chat. It's
Although
two different
that one tracks for this particular stream.
that crash, they're both good. No, I misspoke. The Crash that inexplicably won Oscar, not a good movie. It's a very like Hollywood liberal like. Well, can't we just all get along? Like type of like annoying like
Yeah,
fake commentary on society. The
this looks great.
David Cronenberg Crash. I think it's David Cronenberg. It's fucked up, but it's good.
Right, this one feels just about ready. So I'm gonna finish this knife. And I'm gonna take a little break. And we'll be back after that. This knife is just about done. I'm taking the burr off of this side.
Taking it off?
Yeah. So when you sharpen it, it gets like the metal sort of folds over in one direction because you're scraping metal off, and it sort of folds over and then kind of folds under, and then you flip it over and you take it again like really lightly, and it's sort of that.
I see.
Yeah.
I think younger James Spader would be a great Norman Bates. But I think he's too old at this point because he's like probably in his 60s, right? But if he was like in the Crash era, like Sex Lives and Videotape era, I think he would be a great Norman Bates. Because it's his eyes. He has that weird, uncanny stare in his eyes where he's just like, Because like he seems approachable and like harmless and like a nice guy, but then like there's something very sinister and insidious about him, like right under the surface, and that's why he's such a cool actor.
All right.
Remember when he's Robert California on The Office? He like replaced.
No.
He replaces.
No, I do not.
He replaces Michael Scott, Steve Carell's character, for a little bit. And
Okay.
he's just like a weird, creepy, like he's just like a complete sociopath boss named Robert California. And he's very funny in it.
I've never seen The Office sequentially. I've seen a bunch of episodes of it, but like I don't know where they fit in the timeline.
Right.
You know, so it's
Yeah.
always sort of like I'm getting it for like the humor that's available in that episode, but not like the story or the characters.
There's a lot of episodes. There's a lot of content too, you know.
Yeah, The Office is like one of those shows that's like people are sort of like create their personality around.
Yes, that's a very millennial
I
thing.
like The Office and tacos.
Right. It's a very millennial thing to do.
Yeah. Must love.
It's a great show. Don't get me wrong, it's a funny show. Like,
When did we start? I watched a couple episodes of Seinfeld from like the first season recently. Fascinating.
he was so
Definitely a
creepy.
time study in the time and place.
He was so creepy in The Office. It was like he was always whispering or talking in ASMR. Yes, he was so creepy. Robert California is so funny.
All right, this one is finished. Just about.
Sweet.
Last little bit. Yeah, and those other ones they'll only take a minute or two because they're very small. All right, this one looks done.
Look at that.
This one looks done too. I think.
Are you doing the paper test?
Yeah.
Paper test.
I'm just checking to see if I can see any little nicks or anything in the edge. There we go. Yeah. That one's nice and shiny. See that like glossy edge to it. See if that'll
Yes. So satisfying.
Yeah. I like the there's a you can do it with like a hair too. If you have like a hair, you can kind of like shave the hair. That one's when you're like fucking
That's dangerous.
yeah. That one's a weird like yeah, you can actually like shave a hair and like split it in half. I've never done that, but one could. One might if one was so inclined.
These still have like a bit of an edge on the side. I don't think they.
Yeah. No, these are all going to be. This is like pretty straightforward. There's not. I'm not going to scrape these as much as those two, because those get. I feel like those get a lot of use.
These?
Yeah, they seem like they have
Yeah,
had
for sure.
the most use of all of them. The only thing that's annoying is I'd love to be able to leave the stone on here, but you have to move this thing for each knife. So if you don't have knives that are exactly the same, you'd have to move. You're moving one or the other, the stone or the blade, between each of them. So it's like.
So what would you like to do?
I mean, I would love it. I'd love to be able to be like, okay, this stone, like I'll do this knife, and then like this knife, and then that knife, and then I'll switch the stone, because the technique is a little different for each of the stones too.
Okay.
Because like this one, you're scraping more of the you're scraping more of the material off. This one you're like shaping it, and then these you're sort of sharpening.
I see. So it requires a different amount of pressure and so forth.
Yeah, exactly. This one you bear down on, you kind of grind just a little bit, and then those you do that too, but it doesn't take off as much. So maybe I could do. Are these not the same? Yeah. See, like these aren't. Even these two knives aren't the same.
Oh yeah, that is annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right.
I use these knives a lot though. It's just a little like simple paring knife, like German paring knife.
Yeah. They're
Henkels.
they're nice.
Yeah, German stainless steel, nothing crazy.
Yeah. Let's give a little little edge.
Oh yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah. You can hear and you can see it too. There's like the little shaved bits on the edge.
What led you to select the angle for the color thing? Like
This is
this standard?
yeah, 21 degrees is just like a standard angle.
Got it.
If I wanted to do, you could do a sharper angle. If you had like a sushi knife or something where you were using it for something like really specific, and you would do
I want a more acute, like
yeah, or you want something that's like, because the more of an edge you put on it too, the like easier it dulls. So if you have like a general purpose knife, you want like a mid angle that you can cut something something a little harder. But like if you're using it for a specific purpose and that's the only purpose you're using it for, and it's something soft, like you're slicing like fine pieces of fish or whatever,
right.
you could make it a little more sharp because it's not encountering anything that's gonna dull it too quickly. All right. Yeah, so like that is all I'm going to do for this stone. I'll just move on to the next one.
Because those are pretty new too.
Yeah, there's no nicks out of here. They're just like, they just needed to have a little bit of an edge.
This is my favorite one, so I'm excited that this one's super sharp.
Yeah. It's definitely sharper than it was. I mean, like,
Much needed.
that I'm pretty confident in.
I love this knife. Super light, but it's like the way it feels. This one's great too, but like I said, it's like designed for.
Yeah, the balance of it is definitely right-handed specific.
Yeah.
I've used my chef knife is this. I have the similar one. It's a bit pointier, but it's also a shun, and it has it's the same thing. I've used it left-handed before, and it's like weird. You can feel it. You can definitely feel the difference.
I don't really know what it's like. I can't really. It's not my knife. This is my favorite. This is the one I use.
rinsing these off in between. Okay. And we're going to have an ad coming up here. I think instead of words on stream, if it's okay with y'all, I'm just going to carry through here doing this because it's going to start in just a second. So unless anybody's like jonesing for a words on stream break, we're just going to let the ad go as if it were. We're gonna try to ignore it this time.
Daisy, I love you.
Is Daisy here?
Yes, right here.
She's very quiet these days.
I love it. What a baby.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of
Okay.
Commercials I
Ad
Hate.
is running. There we go. This is looking good. Take the burr off. Move to the next side. I used to do the whole like put a Sharpie on the edge and make sure it like completely gets worn off.
A Sharpie?
Yeah, you ever seen people do that? Where
Oh,
they take
yeah,
they run it along the edge of the knife, and then as you sharpen it, you can see if you missed a spot.
That's too much.
It feels a bit
Intense.
It feels a bit, yeah, it feels a bit like unnecessary for me. I think if I was doing this in a commercial sense where I was just like sharpening for something or for somebody, and I wanted to have it like, I don't know, if it was like a finer angle or something, I don't know, there might be a circumstance where I would want to do that, but it feels a bit wee for me. All right, this one is just about done. Let's get the burr on the other side. Move on to the next. Yeah, this is quite a bit quicker. Woo! That just slipped in my hand. I almost just slipped into my palm. That would be bad. We don't want that. Nope. Okay. Man, I really cleaned out the cabinets earlier too.
Yeah, it seems it.
The friggin' there was so much stuff in there, and it's like not there anymore, and it's
I like it.
so much nicer. I just wanted to get the it's like hit reset, you know?
Totally.
You gotta throw out the stuff that expired in 2022.
Yeah, it's inevitable that you have stuff like that around the house.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. This is the 600 grit. .600 grit. You can hear the difference in the stone too.
Yeah, you really
It's
can.
kind of like, it's definitely noticeable. Go. Yeah, great. And I gotta say, most like, if you were just using a stone at home, you'd probably use like either a 200 or 400 to shape the blade.
Okay.
Yes, you'd use like, this is like a 400. You use, or like this, you'd use like a 200 to shape it.
Right.
And then you'd go up to like a 600 to finish it. Maybe you'd have like a third stone. But I do kind of like this thing because you can, the steps in between, like.
The switching it out is pretty easy.
Yeah, and you don't have to have it set up. Like if you're using a stone, although if you were using a stone and doing like hand sharpening over like a basin or something, like you've seen people do that.
Yeah.
Like then you would do like all of the four, like then you would do all of one stone at once. I think this is just sort of like a little bit in between that. All right. Hey, if you're on Twitch, thank you for your patience. Sorry about the ads. I know nobody likes them. I don't like them. But I do make money off of them, so I run them. And You can't not run them. So that's how it goes. I'm doing the 1000 grit on this knife, and there's one knife after this, and that will be all of them. I think if I was doing like a repair again, what I would probably do is use like that to do the
grind
first
it.
grind, right, and then I would finish it with the like these stones.
One stone to roll them all.
Right, yeah, because like the grinding with individual, the grinding with like the individual, this little stone takes longer. And if you had that, like a combo of that thing,
Right.
plus the like finite capacity of this, that would probably be like the best of both worlds. All right, this one
Enjoy dinner or take me through the gate. Sounds
is
good.
done. Kathy, what are you having for dinner?
Dinner smells good.
Not sure what hubby made. Hell yeah, then that's a great dinner. Congratulations. Someone else making dinner for you. That sounds great. Whatever it is, it's great.
Yeah.
All right.
Paper test.
Paper test.
Oh, that looks good. Look at that.
There we go. It's sharp.
Hell yeah. For the last one.
Next.
Sweet.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, these are just take like, I don't know, what are these, like 10 minutes each maybe? But yeah, this is so small. I don't even need to move the knife on this one. This is really small. That's funny. Perfect. Hold on.
What knives do you use most often?
I use the two Sabatier
Yay.
utility knives. I use the Shun chef knife and a Henkel's. Mostly I use these like utility knives. This size.
Like a middle size.
Yeah, I think I've got 3 of these that are the same size. The ones that I got from you though, I like. That was yeah. I had one like that already. That was a favorite knife, and so
Those are a little different. They're carbon steel.
yeah, I like those a lot.
You got to take care of them in a different way.
Yeah,
But
you can't let them stay wet.
right. But you really like how sharp you can get them and how malleable it is, right?
For those actually, I like how thick that blade is. It
Bigger than this, like.
yeah, the Shun, these, I don't know, like with a chef knife anyway, it's like this, it's square and thin and it like hurts my hand sometimes,
Right.
which is super nitpicky, but like, you know, the knife, you want it to fit like perfectly in your palm.
Yo, nice shirt.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah,
Very 90s of you.
You can hear the sound of this.
That looks like shirts that me and your dad wore growing up.
Oh,
Doesn't it?
yes. Yes, it does. Those are coming back though. Big
Oh, yeah.
shorts. Baggy shorts. I bought a pair of jeans the other day. I went to the Cherry Hill Mall.
Oh yeah, you,
Right.
you were telling me about you're looking for shoes and stuff.
I went to Levi.
Calvin, were you getting close to?
We went over there.
Did you find anything good?
That's where I got the messy version. So.
Ah.
That was a like, hey, we needed a collared shirt and some like pants. You got a reward for being
Where'd you go for like pants and shirts like that? Like
Children's Place.
Children's place?
Yeah, Children's
They
Place.
still have that?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Next, didn't we go? We went to Old Navy.
Oh yeah, we got some stuff at Old Navy. Shorts were on sale at Old Navy.
These
for,
are
like-
affordable.
oh my
And
god. Yeah.
H&M.
H&M. Yeah. Yeah, we went to we were looking for a couple specific pieces of clothing and we went to like the stores in increasing price points.
Okay.
You know? So it was like, all right, let's go to we went to Old Navy first and then I was like, all right, let's go to like H&M's pretty cheap. Like we went into Uniqlo.
Yeah, that was
I like
Calvin's first trip to the mall.
Mm.
It was a big day.
I love malls, Calvin. I used to work in the mall in your dad's hometown.
Oh, Pacific.
Pacific at
You used to work at
PacSun.
PacSun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, have you ever been to Harvard Mall?
Cherry Hill is the only one I've
Okay.
been to.
Harvard Mall's-
That was the first one I've ever been
When
to.
was the last
Harvard
time?
Mall's awful.
When was
Don't
the
ever
last
go
time y'all went to a mall? Seriously.
I love malls, but I'm because I'm a
can't.
child of the mall era, and I grew up
Yeah.
working and going to malls. But malls are very obsolete these days for Calvin's generation. I feel like.
I like a mall. I like being able to try the thing on and then
Some of the
You go to lots of different stores.
and then put things around.
yeah. Take a glass, put some ice in it, put a little bit of the wineberry juice in it, and then top it with some ginger ale.
Love the smell of commerce in the morning.
Oh my god. Yeah, I hadn't been to the mall in a really long time.
I love the mall.
Since before that. It was
Very American.
It was very American.
Ooh, what's that?
Anyone in chat been to a mall recently?
Collected
It's
wineberry.
Wineberries.
Yeah.
Where'd you get them from?
It's an
The Super
experience.
Center,
Mm.
which is where I do camp.
Right.
And Dad made it into lemonade.
Oh, you juiced them, made it into lemonade? That's cool.
Yeah, blended them, filtered them.
And
Yeah, put some ice in first so it doesn't
Okay.
splash. Yeah, blended them, filtered them, blended them, filtered them, strained them,
Cool is that?
added a little bit of lemon juice and sugar, and so it's like a
now
concentrate.
put it in.
The only
Yeah.
time I collect berries is on Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley.
You guys play that?
I have never played it, but I've seen it been played.
You play that, Calvin?
No.
I've watched it be played on Twitch many times.
It's very. I play it, and it's
So she needed new shoes. You gotta try stuff on.
very reflective of my life in that I have lots of tasks to do, but I don't accomplish any of them because I get sidetracked.
Well, those are just side quests.
Wait, my life is just like me trying to accomplish a side quest, but I never finish any of them. Oh, so I love Stardew Valley. Yes, I love Stardew Valley too. I have the river farm right now. I just started. I'm only like 20 days in.
Are you a Stardew noob?
No, I played before, but it was on my phone. But then I got it for Switch.
Oh, okay.
I was pretty far on my phone, but then I lost the app for some reason.
Did
phone
you?
or
Does
something.
anyone have the Switch 2? Have we gotten a Switch 2 review?
No Switch 2 yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Calvin, you trying to get Switch 2?
I didn't know that existed.
Oh, sorry.
No, we're not getting a Switch 2. Unless you show significant more interest in playing the Switch, like with a lot of regularity, we're not getting a Switch 2. It's not going to be.
So said that's
not a
nice, but not
necessity.
worth the hype.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I figure it's not that different from regular Switch.
Belly rub.
Oh,
Belly rub.
there's gonna be rub. There's gonna be rubs. Very cute.
She's about to start making noise.
Got the
I
belly.
like the larger screen.
Got
See,
Oh, is it?
see, so the thing with me, I honestly play the Switch more on my TV than on mobile. You know what I mean? I do play it like this from time to time, but I mostly play it as a console, like on a TV console.
Yeah. That's
So
what,
that's just me though.
ours is hooked up to the TV. I don't think. Have you ever played it as a
I do here and there.
handheld?
Maybe like once or twice a month, but like I don't play it primarily like that. I know a lot of people primarily play it like that, which I get.
Stardew's just one guy, right?
Stardew is what?
Concerned Ape really loves this project. Yeah, Baker, is it Stardew's one developer, right? It's just like one person's game. That's
It's
so wild. Who wrote this Stardew cookbook? I feel like it was someone who's like on Twitch. Maybe not. Probably not.
Yeah, I'm like
Andy Lanique does.
I'm only like 20 days into spring on Stardew. It's like brand new.
Okay.
So like yeah, I'm still trying to like save up money to build a chicken coop. Like I'm like super early.
You're still like,
I'm still like figuring out what crops I'm trying to plant.
okay.
I've completed one or two of the little fill outs in the town hall where you can get rewards. I did one or two of those. I'm trying to rizz up the locals. Some of them are like, "Why are you talking to me?" And I got the Gen Z stare from children a lot. I go up and talk to children, and then I click to talk to them, and it just says ...
Do you set your age in Stardew?
No, you're just an adult.
Okay, Baker. I didn't realize. There's someone who streams who's done a couple gaming cookbooks. What was that noise?
Sounds like your coffee maker.
That was weird.
But yeah, I'm super really into it.
I've only watched it. I literally never played the game.
If you go to the bar down the street, a lot of times a friend of mine who bartends there is working, they'll stream Stardew playthroughs on the TV instead of sports.
That's hell yeah.
So sometimes I just sit there and have some beers and watch.
Okay.
And watch.
That's way better. Yeah.
Stardew, yeah. It was Stardew, or like there was this like jet ski game from the 90s. That was on like Nintendo Dreamcast or Sega Dreamcast. And Nintendo 64. I forget what it was called, but
I feel like
that.
I feel
But
like
it's only when
I
they're
would
working.
enjoy it. I mean, I feel like I would enjoy playing it. I feel like if I would get like into it. I enjoy watching it. I definitely like. It's sort of a background game.
Yeah.
Where like I'm doing something else, and then like someone's playing for a while, and then like something kind of exciting happens for like a second, and I can look up and be like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Wait,
because
I didn't
then
take
it's
the burr
cozy
off
and
that,
chill.
so-
Exactly. Yeah, it's fine. It's like, but I also feel like it like unintentionally begins reflecting my real life, where I just like all these things that I need to do or agree to do stack up, and I'm like, which one of these should I do? And I like try to chip away at all of them at once, but of course I'm ineffective because I just focus on one thing at a time.
You're collecting missions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then I just end up like,
That's a valid form of gameplay.
and then I just aimlessly end up wandering around and like collecting leeks, like wild leeks or daffodils
Yes.
or salmon berries.
It's funny.
Calvin harvesting wine berries made me think of
Yeah.
Stardew.
Oh yeah. We do the wineberry harvest every year.
Okay, I'm
It's
trying to forge as much as possible so I can raise the money to build a chicken coop.
It's looking good.
Oh yeah.
Come on. Look at that shiny little edge on there. Beautiful.
Thanks, Lou.
Let's see. How we doing with this one? Yep, it works. All right.
Look at that.
Those are done. How long did it take to sharpen 4 knives? Basically fucking forever. Right?
It's 6 right now. What time did you start?
What time did I start actually sharpening knives? Probably like
4:30.
maybe a little before that. But yeah, that first one.
I didn't come over till nearly 4.
Oh, did you? I don't actually notice. I didn't.
I came over like 3:45 or something.
I didn't like. It just didn't happen. Yeah. All right. That was fun. I love. Oh yeah, the ice ball. How'd the ice ball work out for you? Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't have any like official like
No, it's still like this.
I could wrap them in butcher's paper if you were really so inclined.
It's like this, bam.
Yeah. The last time I got this knife sharpened, they wrapped it in this like little butcher situation.
Where'd you get that sharp?
CM Neff,
Oh yeah.
because Fonte's was closed. Fonte's was like, we can't do it today. We're like about to close, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'll go somewhere else. I love going to Fonte's though. I prefer them. No offense.
Well, now you can do it yourself.
Yeah. That was definitely before I got any like sharpening stuff. So it was. I used to get my knife sharpened at Fonte's like every 4 or 5 months. Just like take them all over there and drop them off and shop for a while.
Now you can do it yourself.
Yeah. It is like a project though. I don't ever sharpen one knife at once. There's no value in that. Cool.
Thanks for sharpening my knives.
Yes. Enjoy.
What about this?
It's on the counter. Or whatever. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Is it still afternoon?
Hi, Daisy. Bye, Daisy, the baby.
There we go. All right, let's put this stuff away.
Oh.
Put this stuff away. and then we'll do dinner.
Yeah, he's so sweet.
I'm not making dinner. We're
You're
gonna
not?
start dinner. No, I mean, I'm making dinner. I'm gonna put like a quiche in the oven.
Ooh, quiche.
Yeah, the quiche is in the fridge
Bye, Daisy.
currently.
Daisy the baby.
All right, that was easy enough.
All right, we'll see you later.
Sure, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy. Tell Michelle I said hi. All right. Thanks for sitting in the cuddle chair. Oh my god. I know, right? It is so fuck yes, I am. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here in just a moment. I'm putting this away, and then we're gonna wrap because I don't have much else. Honestly, I don't have much else to do today. I am going to make dinner, but it's like not, I'm literally just gonna put dinner in the oven. It's not gonna be anything notable. We did get a bit done today though, Baker. We cleaned cabinets, multiple cabinets, like to great satisfaction, I would say. It was a very, oh god, I feel satisfied. My purpose in doing that, so I told y'all last stream, I've mentioned this a couple times now, but we're going away for a little while. Where the hell does this even go? Fuck. Where does this go? I guess I'll just put it there. We're going, Gwen and myself and family. Hold on. I need to, you know what? Hold on. Pause. We're going to have motion graphics again. Apologies, because I literally, I cannot with having the camera not there anymore. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to go. I just want to move this because I can't, it has to be in its normal spot. I feel weird when it's not in its normal spot. Damn. Nailed it. Ah, sorry. Bumped it. There we go. That's better. Much better. Ah. Okay. Bright lights. There it is. Okay, we did it. What did we do today? We did cabinets, baking cabinet, oil cabinet, above the stove cabinet. We got a lot done. I mentioned we're gonna be away. We'll be back. I'm gonna be streaming again the first week in August. So we're taking a roughly 2 week break. We're going on a family trip. We're gonna be doing some touring, some sightseeing, some like all sorts of stuff. There is a very small chance that I stream on while we're there. If that's the case, it would be from my phone. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but we'll see. And in all honesty, I don't really want to, but I'm gonna be prepared to. And like, I'm bringing the microphones, and if it seems like a good opportunity and it seems fun, then I will. And you'll know it. I will post it in Discord. I will post it, whatever. I'll post it everywhere. So this is the last stream of the month, which means it is the last chance to get any Cookie Club entries in, all of that. We're gonna have a pretty easy to win Cookie Club next month, or this month it seems, because I'm only streaming for half of the month. Usually I'm streaming all month, not all month, but more days than normal. Let's see. Let's raid somewhere today. I mean, I usually raid somewhere. But
let's see. Where should we go today? I kind of want to keep it in food and drink. Let's go. Okay. Hold on. I think I know where I'd like to go. I'd like to go to, hold on, carry the one. I'd like to raid someone that I don't think we've ever raided before. No, we have not raided. Are they still? Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid Kitchen View. Marianne, hello. It's good to have you. We're going to raid Kitchen View. Kitchen View is a member of the Food and Drink Club here on Twitch. They are in a commercial kitchen. They're setting up for service, or they're doing, I don't know, they're there. They're like locked in and ready to go. So I enjoy watching a Kitchen View stream. And they're about to, I mean, they've been streaming for a while, but they're actively cooking. So thanks y'all for hanging out today. I know this one was a little bit different. I want to put on your radar August 13th. August 13th, we'll be visiting Bennett Compost. That is locked in. You may know Bennett Compost from my talking about my compost bucket all the time. This is the compost bucket. It is from Bennett Compost. And on August 13th, we're going to go there. We're going to talk to their director. We're going to hang out. We're going to see how compost gets made, talk about all about their process. I was there today for a while. It is super cool there. Really fun, neat little spot. Put that on your calendar, August 13th. I'm going to put it on my calendar, like my literal calendar. We are starting our raid now. Here are some raid messages.
Goodbye.
There's a couple raid messages in chat. There's one. There's another one if you want to use those. Here are a few social media links you can find elsewhere on the internet. I would love it if you would go subscribe on YouTube. That's always nice. I'm starting to work on that channel. I've been saying that for a year. Just go subscribe on YouTube. Thanks in advance. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, rest of your week, and rest of your month. It's weird to like sign off, but feel free to follow on social. I'll be posting some pictures in Discord from our trip. So if you wanna catch up there, please do. And otherwise, I hope everyone has a good one. We're going to try to have a good vacation. Here's hoping. Knock on wood. All right, y'all. I appreciate your time. We'll catch up with you soon. Enjoy Kitchen View. And yeah, that's all I got today. That's all I got for July. Bye.
Like I know when the catfish are gonna bite, it's when the sun goes